Okay, we have a green box. We have a live counter ticking up. Going to assume that means we are live, or very soon will be. And that means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the Paradox Hour podcast, as it generally is on Saturdays. Uh, and we are here to talk about more anime in what has been the driest season for a long time. Like,
Driest I can remember since I think summer 2018.
genuinely, we have lost so many shows.
I
I,
dropped at least 3 shows in between this episode and the last one.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 shows we're talking about today, which, when I've counted it out like that, seems like a lot, but in terms of actually, past seasons, really isn't that many.
Like 2/3 of our normal count.
But we should get this show on the road. Unfortunately, it's starting with a bit of a stumble, but that's just my personal opinion. We are starting with Attack on Titan, the final season, part 2, which may not even
Now,
be the final part from what I'm hearing.
Um,
it's still on pace to end.
yeah, it's
I
on
think.
the. It's hard to say. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. It's really hard to tell.
How many episodes have been out now?
Of this season, I don't know actually.
Well, that
Um,
shouldn't be too hard to search and find out.
yeah, give me a sec, because I actually do not know. That's not helping. Um, give me just a sec. Okay, so this is the most recent one was episode 23 of the final season in quotation marks. Um
16 episodes for the first half, so that means it's episode 7 of the second half.
yeah.
And it's supposed to be somewhere between 12 and 13 episodes, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell cuz there isn't like that much left, but yeah, I'm
See, the
not
thing is, there's
sure.
not much left in the manga,
Yeah.
and there's definitely not enough that if the season ended, like the season would have to end really prematurely to justify having any more additional content after the season.
I heard some people say that this half of the season is 12 episodes, but I haven't heard any solid proof of that.
I mean,
It's either 12 or 13, that's
Mal
probably.
Mal is saying 12, but Mal said
Yeah, I
12
don't
for World Trigger, and then it was 14.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing an official source for that. So,
Patient needed.
yeah. Either way, whether it ends this half or not, or if it ends with a movie or whatever, whatever. We can talk about the show proper. I'll just run
Just
through
quickly,
it.
why do I look at Mal? Just seen a fucking forum entry for it saying greatest arc ever.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
keep
Sure.
telling
I'll let.
yourself that.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
you can tell
Sure.
yourself
Sure.
that.
Sure. That's fine. That's fine.
Like
That's fine.
I don't like to do the whole oh clearly you've not watched much then type thing because it's really elitist and dickish. But come on, dude, if you're saying this is the greatest arc ever,
You can't say
you
it's the
can't have
greatest arc
watched
when
much.
you haven't seen its ending yet. Trust
Yeah,
me.
you can't have watched much if you call it that.
Okay. But to the show proper. So the most recent things that have happened. Aaron has done the thing. He has transformed this ugly ass spine titan thing and has started the rumbling. The titans have broken out of the wall, and now he has declared that he's basically going to end all life on the planet outside the walls. So there's
So,
that.
mass genocide, woohoo.
Yeah,
Fun stuff.
that's a great that's your goat. Is this your goat? Oh my goodness. But yeah, so there's that. Meanwhile, everyone inside the walls are dealing with Zeke's Titans that he made happen. which actually led to probably my favorite episode of this season, and will probably stay that way, where it's basically just the remaining scouts just running around killing Titans with
mean-
a new with a great new track from Sawano, and it was actually really well animated and it was really good. So
You mean
really
they still
enjoyed that.
kill Titans?
yeah, it's crazy, right?
They haven't done that since like season 2.
That's actually kind of true. But yeah, so it was actually pretty good. I actually really liked that episode just because it was going back for a bit, and that was nice. Annie's free, so there's
Oh,
that.
yeah, that
Who?
shit's happening now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Armin's rock crush
Yeah.
is who she is.
Yeah, Armin's rock crush. Yeah. And
Just call her Stone Bay from now on, then.
yeah, Connie is trying to feed Falco to his mom Titan so that he can get his mom back.
I forgot that
Understandable,
happened.
considering.
Oh yeah,
Um,
didn't Falco nom on what's his face?
Yeah, he ate the other dude. I keep forgetting his name.
The guy who ate Ymir, thus earning my
Yeah.
undying hatred.
Yeah.
Big show for fans of Vor.
Yeah.
Big show for
Very
fans
true.
of Vor.
Yeah. I can't. He did eat Ymir. That pissed me off. But yeah.
I still say Crunchyroll was reaching real hard to give Ymir and Historia best couple, even a nomination.
Yeah, it is. I mean, still.
It's all subtext, but still.
It's subtext, but it is very much shoved down your throat. So
Like, I get that they're a couple. I will accept that. I will freely accept that. The fucking
Yeah.
letter that Ymir wrote proves that. But calling them best couple is just such a fucking stretch.
They are
When they have
trash
no
characters.
fucking screen time together after, like, a certain point.
yeah.
Not to mention,
anyways.
Ymir just gets unceremoniously off screen.
Yeah, that's
I mean, both of them get fucking fridged, basically. One by death, one by pregnancy.
yeah.
Oh yeah, let's get into that shit at another point when we actually talk about Attack on Titan as a whole, because things to say.
We do have the roast scheduled at the moment. For when did we schedule it?
It's the 9th of April, I believe.
9th of April. What was a significant date for that? Was that when it ended, or was that when it started?
Ended, I believe, last year.
Yeah. God, it's been a year since Attack on Titan ended. I wouldn't have guessed because I
crazy.
don't think about it that often. No, that's a lie. I think about it a lot.
I was gonna say,
That's a
really?
lie.
Even for you? Are you sure?
A grudge hard.
That's a damn lie. I am petty
Anyways.
as fuck, and I block everyone I see talk about it on Twitter.
Anyways, should move on with this. So Connie's doing that. Levi and Hanj are alive. That's cool. Shocker.
absolutely no
I
one.
know. Shocker. Absolute shocker.
As much as I knew they would never, as much as I knew Isayama would never do it, I sort of hoped that Levi would just be killed unceremoniously like that.
Oh, the shit show on Twitter would have been absolutely insane.
It would have been
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah, and that's kind of where we're at right now. They're trying to just get their shit together and then probably try to stop Eren. Probably. We know that's what's going to happen, but you know. But yeah, that's pretty much
It's fun
it.
to be facetious.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Still don't know what they're doing for the end here. Maybe they'll actually like end it within this season, or maybe they'll do a movie, like a lot of people think they will. It's hard to say.
I really hope they don't bother with a movie. They do not need a movie.
Just let it die.
I mean,
Please.
regardless of how I feel about the series itself, it's like you don't need to do a movie. Just because it's gonna look the exact same as the show anyways. You're not gonna take advantage of the fact it's a movie. Just end it. Come on.
Just put the series out of stand misery already.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's pretty much it for AOT for now. So we can move on.
Thank God.
Moving on then to the case study of Vanitas. Got a slideshow because there were so many faces that I just fucking loved.
Fucking love Noah in these episodes.
Yeah,
And of course, Vanitas.
I was so happy that when Roland appeared. I was so happy. I love him. He's so great.
And Olivier makes a great foil to him.
Also, he's got a fucking chainsaw.
Yes, that is rad.
Chain sword, sorry.
And of course, Chloe knocking out John Jackass. I know that's not how it's pronounced. I don't care.
It's harsh calling him a jackass. He hasn't done that much wrong.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It was still funny seeing Chloe just get so pissed at him, though.
Yeah. It was just funny, both of them just getting pissed at each other for wanting to die to save the other.
The whole mutual martyrdom complex. That's always spicy.
Anyway, yeah, we are at the end of the arc. So at the end of the episode where we were talking, or where we covered for the 3+ episode check-in, if I recall correctly, Nania had just taken physical form, which, as it turned out, real bad thing, real bad idea.
Yeah, especially because we find out her identity, and
Turns out, Queen of Vampires, not immune to gaslighting. Which seems to be, like, charlatan. I always have to stop and remember that Harlequin is the one for slime, not this.
yeah.
So considering gaslighting seems to be charlatan's only, like, strategy, and, you know, fair play to them, it fucking works most of the time.
They just need to master the arts of gatekeeping and girl bossing, and they have the trifecta.
Exactly, yeah. So, what else? God, it's hard to remember. This is why I like actually binging them in the week before this happens, because it's less of a struggle to remember what happens. This is exactly why I've got the fucking A&N reviews up, so that I can check them a little bit. So yeah, so Chloe's curse actually goes wild and creates an actual sort of, like, before it was just sort of a time bubble, I guess. Now it really is just sort of a dimension away from reality, which is quite bad.
Yep.
Quite bad indeed.
It is not ideal.
What else is there? We get Astolfo's backstory, which is, you know, suitably fucked up and tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Poor kid.
Yeah, he got it rough.
Mm-hmm. Then he, like, his fucking, like, spear turns into some sort of railgun,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
which then blows Noe's hand off. Still not
Yeah,
sure
that
if that's
was-
going to be able to be reattached or not.
I love the whole gag about that, like that they're just panicking about the. Oh god, can we reattach the hand? Can we reattach the hand? Oh god.
Certainly for the time being, Noe is down a hand.
He's a pretty handy dandy guy otherwise.
Yeah, he's a vampire. There's got to be something in the Book of Vanitas, right? And Vanitas and Jean's relationship continues to get, I would say, better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's still the whole requesting that he kill her if she goes rogue.
I mean, I brought this up in the Discord. Like, it's just like, I don't understand why they jumped to that when Vanitas literally has a way to stop the curse from happening. Like, the point that was made to me is that Jean has never actually admitted to being a curse bearer, which fair, but on the off chance that she goes wild, it will become quite apparent that she is a curse bearer. And at that point, Vanitas, you would like to think, would be able to perform the inverse operation, whatever the fuck it is. However, my theory now, having actually gone back to those conversations from the first season, is that Jean ain't actually a curse bearer, because, well, she's sort of got the behavior for a curse bearer, because they do, want to suck your blood more than the typical vampire. But there's the fact that it can be suppressed by medicine, which, I didn't think was a thing. Certainly I don't think was ever established thing. And Vanitas himself was like, that I've not heard of that. That's weird. So my theory actually is that it's the whole, really wanting to drink blood thing is actually a compulsion from Ruth then. Because, I'm fairly sure we know he's got the ability to do... Actually, no. We do learn he's got the ability to do that in this season. Just plant thoughts and compulsions. So that's my instinct. And then, I also am pretty sure that Vanitas knows Ruthven is up to some shady shit. And therefore that's why he's going, yeah, I'll kill you rather than I'll cure you.
Yes.
It's just like, if I ever fall to my compulsions, which Ruthven has planted, yeah, kill me. That sort of thing. That's my idea anyway. I don't fucking know. I'm just going on my idea that Vanitas killing Jean just because she has a curse is stupid when Vanitas has a way to cure curses.
Oh, no. You're totally in line with that.
It just seems real dumb to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, the relationship is getting better after the shaky start. Certainly there does seem to be more... I mean, Jean certainly has a lot more agency now. And the fact is that Vanitas is catching actual feelings, and oh boy is he not ready for this.
No, he is not.
He is not ready for it at all. Like, that's what really helps, is the fact that, yeah, it was pretty clear up until then that, or it was unclear, sort of, how Vanitas actually felt about Jean, and whether he was just, being a dick. But this episode makes clear, no, he's caught feelings now, and oh boy, he doesn't know how to deal with it at all. It's great.
It is amazing.
We also got to see a couple of flashbacks with the Vampire of the Blue Moon, who, I have just learned, voiced by Romy Park.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This whole arc has been really heavy on the flashbacks, come to think of it.
I mean, definitely not complaining. That's interesting casting.
What?
The voice actress for Charlton also voices Astolfo's younger sister.
Interesting. I mean, it could be complete coincidence.
Could be a complete coincidence, but could also be very well planned. We don't know. We do not know. But maybe I'm running with something completely stupid, but
Honestly, I'm just happy that this arc ended with an everyone lives ending. Don't see that all that often in these kind of shows.
I mean, everyone lived except for Noe's hand.
Yeah, but that's only part of Noe. It's not the whole of Noe.
Yeah. No, it was good to see pretty much everyone survived.
Look, Noe getting Skywalker does not diminish the incredibly low kill body ratio.
I mean, the church still killed hundreds of people and blamed it on some beast.
Yes, but that's in the backstory. That's not in the events of the arc.
You say that like the church won't continue doing this. It's
I
the
make no
church.
Yeah, it's the church.
When Roland and his posse arrived, my immediate thought was from Hellsing episode 8. It's the Catholic Church. Oh no, it's the Catholic Church. Oh
Yes,
no.
the perfect reaction.
The people who arrived are nice, at least.
Yes.
Even if Olivier is just completely done with Roland's shit.
I mean, can you blame him?
No, not at all. Not at all. It's just amusing to me.
Yes, it is funny.
But yeah, we are at the end of the arc now. So we'll have to see where we go from here, because I think we've got how many more episodes do we have?
I don't know. That was like episode 7 or 8 or something, right?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, yeah. And Mal is saying 12, so we've got 5 more episodes. Christ.
Either we're gonna have another shorter arc at the tail end of this season, or something else is gonna happen.
I hope we see more Domi. I like her.
She's great. Yeah, I want to see more of her as well.
Um,
Oh god, this cast is really stacked.
it is a stacked cast, yeah.
Mia? What?
Yeah. Also, music is done by Yuki Kajiura. Didn't know that.
Oh,
Did
I
not
knew
know
that.
that.
I knew that going in. It's great casting.
I assume I knew that and just forgot. Seems
Oh my
very
God.
likely.
I find it hilarious that Zena Robinson voices Vanitas.
Yeah, that's something I'm glad you mentioned, because I wanted to mention it. I am gonna start watching the dub, because Zena Robinson keeps retweeting like clips from it every time a dub episode drops. And I keep watching them and going, "This is a really fucking good dub."
Well, yeah. Really hard to go wrong with Zena Robinson, honestly.
Yeah, Zena Robinson as Vanitas, Stephen Fu as Noe is great.
They got Alexis Tipton to voice Dami.
Yep.
All around really good cast, both dub and sub.
Mm.
And of course, Astolfo is voiced by Ayumu Murase.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. Oh, I love Murase.
Look, there are 2 go-to male VAs for androgynous male characters: Ayumu Murase and Aoi Shota.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a few more.
There's a few more, but those 2 are the ones that spring to mind immediately.
Trying to think. Shun Hori, I think, has been doing a good job with those roles as well. That's something that's it off the top of my head, but yes. But yeah,
We've just got this show.
I was about to wrap it up, yeah, but yeah, Vanitas is still great. It's still really enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the role of disaster bisexual is still filled by most of the cast.
Yeah, no, like, the show gets easier to follow if you would think that everyone in the main cast is bi.
And a disaster.
Yes.
Complete and utter disaster.
Mm-hmm.
But moving on to Q.
Is all you?
Q.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She's trying to cheer up her friend. But yeah, so all the girls at this dorm basically have ended up being split up into a few different teams of 4. So the main one is actually doing voice acting for an anime. Another one is mostly doing their virtual idol sort of thing. Um, Another one's doing a
YouTubers.
radio show, and the other one's sort of just fucking around for now and figuring out what other possibilities there are.
Fucking around and
Um,
finding out.
I was about to make the exact same joke.
Yeah, but so yeah, that's pretty much where it is right now. Whole lot to say about it. This show can be very funny when it feels like it. Because one of the new there was a new girl in the most recent or second most recent episode, and her dynamic with her teammates is hilarious because she's a Genki girl basically, and the others are just sort of just dealing with it. So it just makes for some good comedy.
Always good to have a good statement.
Introverts
Yeah.
having to deal with an extrovert.
Yeah.
More
Pretty
likely than you
much.
think.
Also, one of the girls who was casted for the anime as an extra, turns out that extra actually plays a bigger part in the story later, but no one knew about it because it didn't even happen in the manga yet. So there's that as well.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I also love the mangaka because she clearly isn't used to this kind of thing, and she's very awkward and also kind of stoic too. So she's just very funny with trying to get everyone to act the way she wants them to for her characters. So that's funny. And that's sort of it. This is a very fluffy show, so it doesn't leave me with a whole lot to really talk about, but it's very solid so far. Like I said, very funny. I'm starting to learn some names, so that's.
I mean, that's good. What are we for this? What, 7, 8 episodes in?
Yeah, I'm starting to learn a few names out of the 16 girls. So
Also, I've
that's
just
crazy.
noticed that this is 2 core.
It is. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
No idea.
This is down as 24 episodes on Mal, and while they might get the amount of episodes in a core wrong, they don't tend to get the fact that it's 2 core wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
That's.
Well, you've got plenty of time to keep learning names.
Yeah, I guess I do. But yeah, this show's good. It's very fun. I didn't expect it to be too core, but I'll stick with it for now at least. But yeah, not really a whole lot to say at the moment, but we can move on.
Moving
Man,
on,
how many
then.
slice of life are 2 core? Jesus.
Moving on, then, to Demon Slayer: The Entertainment District arc.
Okay, that is an ideal screenshot.
That did make me chuckle. That did make me chuckle.
That was so funny.
That poor man.
Cause it works because at this point we know he's not going to die because Nezuko is like right there and she can apparently just get rid of the poison. But yeah, it was really funny.
But it's just like, even when he does die, I'm almost certain that's going to happen again.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have to retire because of all the shenaniganry, but
Yeah. Oh, did they actually say that at the end of the finale? Yeah, I didn't get that far because it started going into the backstory for the demon siblings, and I just noped out.
Yeah, I mean, it could have skipped that part.
I was planning to, and then I just sort of got distracted by doing the setup, and then what was I doing? Watching the TFS Fallout playthrough again.
That's a great one.
It is a really good one. I was enjoying myself, and yeah, I just really couldn't be bothered. I'm just tired of Demon Slayer at the moment.
That's fine. That's fair. Hey, we got a banger episode.
No,
Oh my
episode
God.
10 was good.
Amazing.
Episode 10 was good.
Incredible. Episode 19, Part 2. Literally
Just
the same
seeing-
team, too. Oh,
That animation was so jaw-droppingly gorgeous. I cannot just the
yeah.
word just won't come out to
Yeah. Instead of just being
about
one
it.
awesome emotional scene, it's just an entire episode, a smorgasbord of Sakuga.
It is
all
literally
over.
nonstop Sakuga for 20 straight minutes.
Oh, it's so
Well, not
good.
all of the episode. About 2/3 of the episode is
Yeah.
nonstop
The
Sakuga.
vast majority of it.
Yeah, continuing to take my role as the Demon Slayer Killjoy.
Excuse me.
This arc has confirmed to me that as much as I disliked the pacing in the manga, at least I could go through that at my own pace. Here I'm stuck at the anime's pace, and oh boy, is it rough. I just it was just so rough getting through that first part of episode 10 of just Gyutaro.
Yes.
Gyutaro belittling Tanjiro. That is easily the sort of thing that I would just, skim through, going, he's saying much of the same thing. I don't need to read this properly.
When
I
you
can
get
just,
back at him, though, that was so good.
just why is Tanjiro's go-to move the headbutt?
It works.
Of all the moves,
He's very hard-headed.
he's very hard-headed. I get that, which he apparently gets from his mum, who can apparently headbutt balls.
Which is amazing.
I do also appreciate the sheer black comedy whiplash of, Tanjiro just motionless on the ground as the blood blades coming towards him, and then just going straight into the Taisho secrets of just Nezuko going, "Hey, you know what? Our mum had a really hard head. Look at her headbutt Inosuke." Meanwhile, Tanjiro's still on the ground. I appreciate the black comedy aspect of that and the whiplash.
Speaking of Inosuke real quick, can we just talk about the fact that he somehow managed to dodge those blades by moving his fucking organs around?
Mountain Boy, he can do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've stopped questioning how Inosuke's bodies work.
Pretty much, yeah.
I just
That boy is built different. Quite literally, he is built different.
Yeah, he does. Built different.
Also, very, very sad aspect from the finale. Zenitsu woke up.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. He was
Fine,
was
so competent and nice and just cool.
To be fair, he was justifiably freaking out, and he was also concerned about his friends too. So
I'm not
hilarious that. I find it hilarious that he wakes up and is like, I'm in such agony, and Tanjiro's like, oh, you were doing such awesome shit, Zenitsu.
Maybe you should always stay asleep.
Yeah, no, I'm not begrudging him his reaction, but I just please stay asleep. You're so much better asleep.
I'm sorry, this is just too funny.
Yeah. Oh god, he's just so competent and good. And non-lecherous.
Zenitsu is a lot better in this arc than he was in previous arcs.
Yes, because he was asleep for most of it.
Well, even when he wasn't asleep, he was still better than he was in other appearances.
Oh, yeah, because he was kept away from Nezuko for most of it.
Not wrong there. I won't disagree with you on that.
I just...
He really is the ultimate simp in this show, isn't he?
He really is.
I like the last shot of the finale when it's just all of them group hugging. That was sweet.
It's very nice, yes.
Yes, that's something I definitely saw.
Yeah.
Shifty eyes.
Oh, also in the finale was that little ominous bit with Akaza at the very end. That's going to be fun to follow up on next season.
He's been called in. Muzan's calling him in.
Which means we're going to see the other upper moons next season.
Didn't we get to see one of them?
Akaza is the other. It's literally just upper 3 and upper 6. Akaza and the demon siblings. Those are the only ones that have appeared in the anime so far.
Oh, is that?
Oh wait, no, we did actually see Doma.
Yeah,
that's
what I was thinking, because Twitter went wild for him.
Because he's voiced by Mamoru Miyano. Of course.
Yeah,
to
be fair,
I get it. That silky voiced bastard.
I'm so happy they casted him for that. That's such a good casting. That's so good. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
I look forward to seeing more of him.
I'm not blaming them. I love Mamoru Miyano.
He's the best.
I was just pointing it out.
For that role. like of all the upper moves cast for Mamoru Miyano, you could not go wrong with Doma.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, beyond the absolutely stellar animation and the mixed feelings about the demon flashback, any other thoughts?
Not much.
I mean, we've only got.
Yeah, we did get confirmation for the next arc coming soon, so there's that.
Yeah, probably next year.
Yeah, but I mean, we've only got 2 episodes to discuss, and I didn't watch most of one of them.
Yeah. To be fair,
so I'm
not a lot
drawing
to talk
blanks.
about in either of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Episode 10 is like 80% action.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh god, this fight is so awesome. Oh god, the animation. Oh god, the music.
I mean, I did love how Tengen used his chained swords despite only having one hand. That was really cool.
That was fucking awesome. He pulled a bit of Zoro there a couple times.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zoro.
Look, Zoro is cool, but every time I see another character do something like Zoro, I immediately laugh to some degree. Either in haha, that's so absurd, or haha, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's literally the only 2 reactions you can have to Zoro's fighting style.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out that these past 2 episodes is probably the most we've heard Nezuko talk in the entire show.
Oh yeah, right. Nezuko really doesn't talk much.
I mean, good for the voice actress finally, getting to earn her money, but...
Oh, the other bit I wanted to talk about real quick was just Tengen's wives reacting to Nezuko and her setting her husband on fire.
Mm.
That was funny.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Just freaking the fuck out.
I was also decent fan of the end credits for episode 10 of just, the city burning.
Oh yeah,
that was really well done.
That's really good.
Just impact right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let it all settle in.
Mm-hmm. Also, just notice this. Do you want to know who voices the muscular mice?
Who?
Subaru Kimura, aka Toto.
God fucking damn it. Fucking Claws.
Awesome. That makes me happy.
That does make me happy, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all we have for Demon Slayer now for probably about a year, I'd say.
Yep.
A year, give or take. I don't imagine it'll be the next season will be starting any sooner than spring 2023.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, Ufotable clearly has to sort of strike that balance between giving the animators time enough to put out this ridiculous tier animation and doing it soon enough so that they can stay afloat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they
got that Yoshi money.
They could release the Entertainment District arc as a movie.
Oh, don't tempt them. Don't fucking tempt them. They'll do it. They will do it.
They'll do it.
The arc is too long. It's 13 episodes worth of animation.
Make it 2 movies. People will see it. Are you kidding me?
Actually, Ufotable has a Type Moon anime in the works, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. They do. But
so it'll
yeah,
be.
they're they're fine with money. They're good. They're fine.
Mm.
They won't need to Yoshi anymore, will they?
No, I mean, we'll see.
I mean, I, I can't remember when the Yoshiing happened, but if they had to Yoshi, despite having probably one of the biggest new gen anime under their belts, like the
I think this was before.
sold like fucking hotcakes. I fear for the anime industry if that
Yeah.
couldn't keep them afloat.
It was before Demon Slayer though.
Okay, good.
One of their
'Cause-
biggest anime was Fate Zero and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works.
Because
Which is
Which
huge in their
is-
own right, but
They were not Demon Slayer big.
no, they were not Demon Slayer.
Nothing is Demon Slayer big.
No,
Except
no, like nothing is. Demon Slayer is like one of the most mainstream things right now.
Jujutsu Kaisen does come close, to be fair.
It does, and
and
that movie did
also
remarkably
My Hero
well.
Academia. My Hero Academia would also be one.
I mean, yeah, but no one really talks about My Hero Academia anymore. At least not the anime.
Speaking of
The
the
manga.
speaking of the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, though, I've booked my ticket for it.
That's good. I haven't.
I'm gonna
done
need to
that
do the
yet.
same.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that it actually is in the theater nearest to me and not the one 5 miles away.
Yeah.
Because that was initially the only one that was showing up.
Well, anyways, shall we move on to a ghost game of Digimon?
To the Spooks Digimon
Yes.
Ghost game.
Yes.
Do 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 do. Do-do-do-do-do.
So not a lot has been happening. I'm trying to think what happened the episode before last.
Yeah, this stream is probably the hardest of all the anime streams because you've got to remember exactly what we've not covered.
Yeah. So let's see. Icy Hell, which is where they were all locked where most of the kids were locked into a power plant in the ice colds, and it kept getting colder and colder, and they were they were about to die. They got better though. They got better.
Obviously,
They
that's a
pushed
good
through.
show.
They pushed through. I'm trying to think about the episode that happened after that. Let me find it here. The most recent one, as context for this screenshot, there is a Digimon who is. Oh, I remember now. There's a Digimon that is sending people back in time, where they meet evil doubles of themselves that basically take over their body. So there's that. And I remember the episode before that now. The episode before that was actually I think his name is Petermon, who went around kidnapping children for his Never Ever Land, and he was eventually outsmarted and he encountered Captain Hookmon. I am not joking. That is actually his name. So there's that. And yeah, the most interesting bit we got was that the Digimon in the most recent episode actually went back in time to see Gamamon's past, and we don't know much except that he got his shit handed to him, and that he was absolutely terrified of Gamamon after that, and then went into the future to see Gamamon's future and was very happy to see him. So
Interesting.
yeah, so this adds credence to the theory that Gamamon in a past life was not a very good Digimon. But that's all we really know for now.
So you're saying that Gamamon was not, in fact, always a good boy?
No, unfortunately.
Darn.
Yeah. But,
Oh well, nothing we can do about it.
yeah. So that's all I have for now. Looking forward to seeing what's next. I'm ready for plot to kick in now, which we've got episode spoilers, so we're getting plot because there's this one Digimon that's been roaming around that we don't know what their deal is, and they're making a significant appearance in a future episode, and they're somehow tied to the plot soon. So that makes me happy. But yeah, that's pretty much all for now. And I think we can move straight forward to the other Toei show.
Moving on then to Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai.
I'm sorry, I had to go with this screenshot.
Are we coming?
Yes!
Are we coming to an end?
Yes, it's so good. Oh,
So this is like the first half of the big climactic battle between Dai and Hadler.
yeah. You thought this was the climactic finish? No, it's not. The hero pulls out his brand new move that's supposed to finish this guy, and it didn't, because of course not.
The entire next episode is going to be entirely focused on the final move that each of these guys pull.
Yeah, and from what we saw from the previews, animation's gorgeous. They got the Dragon Ball animators again, and holy shoot, oh, I can't wait. But yeah, before this screenshot, we got Mom versus Albinas,
Which was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That made me pretty happy.
Yeah, Pop versus Sigma was also a fun fight.
That was awesome. I love that one. He really outsmarted Sigma like that.
That was fucking great.
That fake out was excellent.
Brilliant. That's brilliant, excellent, amazing. No notes.
Yeah. And Hyunkel just pretty much just wiped the floor with him.
Raffle stomped him.
He even says himself, like, you got the unfortunate situation of fighting me after I got a huge power up. So yeah.
Which sucks to be him, but
yeah. Unfortunate, but what can you do?
And now all that's left is Dai versus Hadler.
Yeah.
It really sucks that that Leona didn't get anyone to square off against, but they were.
She ain't much of a fighter, anyways, so it doesn't bother me that much. Yeah.
Yeah, not to like.
She's healer.
Yeah, she's a healer. Not to mention, like, there weren't enough royal guards left to go around.
Oh yeah, no. Because, yeah, I forgot. Baran killed one, and the other one sacrificed himself for the others.
Yeah.
So I totally forgot Baran killed one. That just sort of happened.
Yeah. Baran just straight up raffle murders him without much of a contest.
Yeah. Underwater as well.
Yes.
But, yeah, so our boy is facing off against the probably the best antagonist in this show, and
easily.
Yeah, and he really, really wants to give him what he wants, a fair one-on-one duel, and Pop is terrified for his friend, but he's like, don't do this, just let me let me do this, for him. And turns out that Dai's whatever you want to call it, Crest, I guess, is his pure of heart. So, which that sounds about right.
He's just such a sweet, pure kid.
Yeah.
Also, him just nailing a move that should be impossible, damn near impossible, is just.
Yeah.
Mwah.
That was awesome.
He really just said, "I'm gonna launch a projectile and I'm gonna catch up to the projectile."
I want to see what his other move is, because this was his secret one that we knew about. So what's the other one?
I have no idea, but it's gonna look gorgeous.
It's gonna look fucking gorgeous. I can't wait. But yeah, we're just moving forward. This
in the end.
Has to be it. He has to die next episode, right?
Probably. Like Hadler's on his legs at this point.
I counted, because the number of times he either was brought back to life or had a fake out death he's on his fifth. So
how many rounds of Dai versus Hadler does this make? 3, 4,
was this round
5?
3 or 4? I think.
I think this is round
because there was
3
one weird encounter that wasn't just Dai on his own. So
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yes. Everyone to Hadlar. Oh.
I also did like the bit in the recent episode where it's Vern expositing the whole Duel of Dragons thing.
Oh yeah, the Duel of Dragons, which these two guys just recreated somehow, because they're just that strong. So strong that they create a field that if anything enters it, it will be obliterated.
Yeah, like Kimco just straight up throws a dagger into the obliteration field and it gets disintegrated.
Yeah. Oh, also, Pop said the thing again to Mom.
Yeah, he confessed
to her
to
face
Mom.
this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
And he didn't get actually rejected, but
he of course went and ruined the moment anyways.
no, I think that whole conversation is their relationship in a nutshell, though. So I like it.
It is.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to see how Mom responds eventually.
Yeah. She's probably gonna say yes, but that's just my guess. Unless Pop dies again, but I hope that doesn't happen.
Wait, again?
Yeah, he died.
The first time they fought Baron, he died.
Yeah.
Baron brought him back to life afterwards.
Yeah. I forgot, he actually has a bit of Dragon Knight in him. That's funny.
Yeah.
How is this show competing with Dragon Ball in terms of the pointlessness of actually killing a character?
To be fair, it's only happened with mainly these two characters.
Yeah, it's mostly just Pop and Pop and Toddler basically are the only ones.
Plus, there isn't always the existing thing of, hey, we have this magical tool that can bring back literally everyone.
Yeah. So. They don't have set them on hand, and some people have actually stayed dead.
Yeah. Like Avan, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Avan suffered from an unfortunate case of being too cool to live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he's voiced by Takahiro Sakurai. Of course he's too cool to live.
Exactly.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
pretty much...
for now.
That's about it for Die. Can't wait for next week. And gearing up towards that final chapter, finally. But...
that final chapter, you think?
I mean, yeah, I say that. Who knows what could happen? There's an Avan spin-off manga going on right now. They could adapt that, or they could do an original... I don't know. But we'll see.
Of course, they had to do an Avan prequel.
I mean, it makes sense.
It does make sense. Like, if there's any gonna... Like, for example, if there's gonna be any follow-up on One Piece, it better be like a Roger Pirates prequel or something.
I'd read that.
You say prequel, but it might be a sequel, for all you know.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he did survive. No, I'm not talking about One Piece. I'm talking about Avan.
Oh, I mean, well,
entirely possible, but
I know it's a prequel for sure, though. We know this for sure.
Okay,
but
this show had some death before.
I'm just saying, don't rule out the fact that he may have been alive all this time.
It'd be funny. But
it would be funny.
He's the kind of guy that would do that, though. That would survive, but not do anything. He would just watch over from a distance. He would do that.
Could be just stuck somewhere, and that's why he can't do shit.
Yeah.
Also, isn't there like an even higher evil authority above Hadler?
Yeah,
yeah,
Vern. He's the main antagonist. He also has Kilvern, and that little blue thing that's on Kilvern's shoulder, who I know has something going on with him, and we don't know what it is yet. I know that little that little.
I'm gonna make a called shot.
Okay.
That's the blue thing is the actual Kilvern, and the Kilvern we see is a puppet of some sort.
Okay.
I've seen similar shit like this before, so I'm just guessing.
No. That's I don't know if I totally agreed if I subscribed to that theory, but I would believe it if you were true. It would not surprise me. Yeah, I don't know. We know something's up with him because in the opening you see him take his hat off, like very ominously. So something's up with him. But yeah, we can move on now to
your sports ball, Mill.
Yeah, your sports ball.
Moving on to the first of my 3 sports balls, Futsal Boys.
Have fun.
So like last time, I've got the one screenshot that shows off the humor, just the the two introverts being squashed up against the window by the extroverts. And then we've got the sports bullshit.
The fuck?
Yeah, that apparently just happened.
That's some Bleach shit right there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let me remember exactly what I've got to cover for this one. So 5, 6, and 7. So 5 got into what did 5 get into? I think the first half was trying to get into Haru and Sasaki to work together better, because they don't work together. Mostly because Sasaki thinks Haru is shit.
Is he wrong?
Yes. To
Okay.
an extent. He's not as bad as Sasaki is saying he is, but he's not, like, amazing either. He's got potential. That's for sure. But the second half goes straight into the angst surrounding Haru, because he happens to run into his idol at a competition, Tenoshi. Challenges to a one-on-one. Tenoshi stomps him, and then absolutely presses and stomps on his insecurities to do with his father, who just sort of abandoned him.
Sounds like a cool dude.
Yeah.
Totally.
So, apparently Haru's dad, who is like some kind of famous futsal player, started teaching Haru, and then I guess just felt like he wasn't good enough and just left. So, Haru just, like, gave up futsal until he saw Tenoshi play. I was like, idol! Someone who, is as good as my dad, but isn't a dick, and then he turns out to be kind of a dick, yeah. So that sends Haru into, like, depression for most of episode 6, until he's finally convinced to come back by the efforts of Tsukioka and Sakaki, which was quite nice. Then episode 7, we get a nice training camp in some fucking place. It's near the ocean. It's near the ocean. That's all I remember, really. Or that's all I really learned from where they actually were. In terms of the episode, Sakaki was continuing to struggle with the idea of teamwork, which is an unfamiliar concept to him, apparently. Right?
That makes the dream work?
Not to him. Me work makes the dream work, was his philosophy.
That's a dumb philosophy.
Yeah.
He's
well,
dumb.
It was his philosophy right up until they like the first years went to the beach without realizing that it was a private beach for this really famous school with a bunch of celebrity kids called Amanogawa Gakuen. But they were apparently nice enough to just let the first years continue using the beach, and they ended up like facing each other in a fucking beach volleyball match. And in the rock paper scissors match, Sakaki and Taiga were chosen as the participants for their team, which kind of one of the worst combinations they could have gone for, but actually ended up working quite well because there were only two of them. Sakaki was actually forced to pass to Taiga, and suddenly he got this big revelation of, oh my god, passing to other people works. Holy shit. I can't believe this magical revelation. Who would have guessed that? They also play a practice match against Amanagawa and beat them because Amanagawa is just full of fucking individuals, which again really hammers home to Sasaki. Maybe I should start working as part of the team instead of just being a fucking selfish dick. So yeah, they're getting there. They are getting there. And it turns out the only reason Amanagawa agreed to the practice match is because Ryu agreed to whore himself out.
Literally or metaphorically?
Metaphorically.
Okay.
One of them is like a model and wanted Ryu to model.
Ah, okay. I was concerned for a second there.
Yeah, no, that was the point of my wording. But yeah, also funny is that Tiger decided to accompany Ryu because he was worried about him, and then got fucking dragged into the modeling as well. Which he was not happy with. But yeah, it's a decent enough show. I mean, it's not like... It's not spectacular, especially in terms of sports shows, but it's in a comfortable second at the moment. It's nowhere near first, but it's also probably not in that much danger of going below Tribe 9 at the moment, which I will obviously get onto later in the stream. It's a decent enough show. I like it. I'm invested in the characters at this point and their idiotic bullshit, especially when they're summoning fucking lightning wolves. But moving on to The Genius Prince's Guide to Raising a Nation Out of Debt.
Yeah, that's a fucking badass screenshot.
This show is so good.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely enjoying the show so much.
Same.
Can
we just talk about the fact real quick that, spoilers obviously, but why just straight up committed to regicide because the king was an absolute dick and threatened to hunt him for sports?
Yeah, like, my instant reaction was, oh no, you pressed the Goku button, you shouldn't have did that.
Yep.
Oh no, that's gonna go poorly for you, sir.
And sure enough, instant regicide.
Yeah, like, look, real worried, before the season, and even during the first episode to a certain extent, that Vane would be, kind of a dickhead and just unlikable. But it's kind of hard to dislike him when he is so staunchly anti-racist that he will just, like, murder the person saying it.
Yeah, it's really hard to go against him in those cases. Also, like, Nmbr clearly knows what happened.
I mean,
or at least has
she absolutely knows. She knew instantly what would happen if somebody said something racist in front of Vane. Like, she knew it as soon as they were in the carriage. But, there's not a lot she can do.
You're being awfully quiet, Nmbr. You have any thoughts on this?
I haven't really been watching the show, so...
Oh, never mind then. Don't worry about it. Thought you were. My bad.
I was going to, and I still plan to. I just haven't been able to make time for it.
Fair enough.
I've been busy.
So my bike off on slow loop.
Nice.
But, what was the other thing I was going to mention? Oh, yeah. Pretty easy to call that Zenu was part of royalty. I was thrown off a little bit because, like, when what was his name, Ordelas started talking about the incompetent in inverted commas daughter that he disowned, I saw blue hair, and went, oh my god, is that it? No, she's part of the what is it, Marden?
Marden, yeah.
Marden royal family. Which makes more sense, but it was just like that was just the like fucking turn my brain took. It was like, oh my god, that would be pretty fucking good. But yeah, no, pretty clear that she wasn't just some fucking like soldier.
Yes, I do have to say I love her just absolutely outplaying wine perfectly.
Oh, that was great. Of just you motherfucker. You have thrown him in this for no reason other than you want to be on the winning side in all this, and you know he's gonna be there.
Not just that, it's self-preservation at this point.
Yeah, but it was just Jesus Christ.
It was a clever move. That was really clever. I love how, the most consistent issue Wine comes across, besides human stupidity and his own emotionality, is just he cannot account for the fact that some people will do unpredictable shit sometimes.
Yeah. No, his biggest issue is he fully is incapable of losing, even when he's trying to lose.
His theme song should honestly be a remix of "Springtime for Hitler."
He just keeps falling up.
Yep.
He's gonna fucking rule this continent by the end of the show. Or the end of the series, at least. Probably not the end of the show, but the series, certainly.
Well, almost certainly. He is going to end up somewhere up there.
We also got more with, what's her name? Nanaki, which was quite good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Nanaki got to be a badass. Not sure whether they're boy or girl.
I think they identify the character as a guy, but
honestly, not sure. We are
it's another game of anime boy girl.
We are yet again in the throes of anime boy or girl.
I know it's your favorite game, Mil.
I just man, the fucking picture isn't even clear if their voice actor is male or female. I think male. I honestly can't be sure. Oh god, this is never good. My instinct is probably he, but I'm really not sure.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards he, but I have no idea.
But it is quite nice that Vine's sister also has what I'm fairly sure is a Flam companion.
Yeah, that is nice.
Again, it's very clear that discrimination is not really a thing there. Also quite nice to get a female character whose fucking philosophy is watching the world burn with some marshmallows.
Oh yeah, that psycho chick.
Called Melia.
Yeah,
that was pretty fun.
She's entertaining. She makes for a good kind of sort of villain.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's not doing it to be evil. She's just doing it for the chaos.
Yes, exactly.
I also quite liked the time we spent with God. The Mal name is spelled differently to how it was spelled in the subtitles.
Which character?
Ralculm. The fucking head of the guards for Vine.
I don't remember his name.
It's on Mal. It's Lakurum, but it's
something like that.
But I'm almost certain the L's and the R's were switched around in the subs, and there might have been a missing U somewhere. I can't remember. I'd have to go and check, but I'm not willing to do that, considering Funimation has been a real fucking bitch this week.
Yeah.
Also,
In that it refuses to, well, it is very inconsistent on whether it'll let me actually play videos at 1080.
really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I swear to God, it's not my fucking internet, because like when it's not or I test it fairly regularly, and when it wasn't working, I was up in like the 40s and 50s.
Hmm.
Some shows it didn't even let me play at 720.
That's really weird.
Yeah, that was
I haven't
fun.
noticed any issues on my end, but I don't watch a lot that's on Funimation, so...
Yeah, I mean, I basically watched everything that I could on Crunchyroll, but I still had like a handful of shows that I could only watch on Funny, and it was just like pulling teeth sometimes.
I also watch it on the PS5 app, so I don't know if that's a significant difference there either, but...
I mean, I tried to watch Tribe 9 on my PS4, but the issue is, my actual computer monitor, there isn't a like headphone slot,
Mm-hmm.
so I can't get any sound.
I
And
gotcha.
my second monitor, which is actually my TV, which is what I usually use for my PS4, the fucking like ratios, dimensions are all screwy.
Mm-hmm.
So that it like the picture is always too big for the screen. Like not by much, but just a little bit, and it's always frustrating. It's whatever. I mean, not to mention the fact that the internet connection was probably even worse on the PS4, considering that's wireless, whereas my computer
Mm-hmm.
is Ethernet hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was just really frustrating this week trying to watch stuff and not being able to. I mean, Tribe 9. I tried to watch Tribe 9 last night, and God, it was so frustrating. Just having to fucking keep my eye on the fucking timeline to make sure that it was buffering enough. I did. That was the one I had to go down to 540 because it just wouldn't play. It just would not load.
Jesus
Just
Christ.
so frustrating. But I got through all 3 episodes of Genius Prince today, so that was good at least. I had a nice time with that. Trying to remember what else there was to discuss for Genius Prince, if anything else.
The strategy that they pull off in the latest episode is really neat.
Yeah, that was a nice strategy as well. Yeah, just fucking playing their enemies against each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then the reveal that the old general hadn't actually retired and was looking to stomp some fools.
I also love how they effectively frame the enemy general for assassinating the king.
Yeah,
Like, oh yeah, no, you were totally up to some treason stuff. Now, oh look, the king is dead. Who could that be? Could it not? It couldn't be the general who was implicated in treason, could it?
again, just the like sheer like lack of surprise on the head of Vine's guard's face when he walked in and saw that was like, so I guess I'm gonna have to stall for you, right? Yeah. Try to be quick about it. I don't want to have to do this for too long.
Do you want a mop or a broom to clean this shit up?
Yeah. And at least Seno managed to get revenge on the dick who betrayed
That
her
one,
country.
yeah.
Oh, that's another thing I'm really annoyed about with Funimation is the fact that you can't get rid of the fucking summaries when you pause.
Yeah, that's weird.
Which I had to do a lot to let the video buffer. And the reason I'm bringing it up now is because it was particularly shit for Genius Prince, because in the latest episode, the summary mentions Zenovia, not Zeno.
Uh,
You know, pretty much
That's
giving
fun.
away that Zenovia is, you know, hiding her true identity in
Yeah,
the
that's not great.
summary.
It's not great.
And like all of the other summaries just like give away plot points. And it's just like fucking why?
I could not tell you, man.
Uh, anyway,
Anyways,
from one pragmatic hero to another, how a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom.
I didn't watch today's episode, but past few episodes have been really interesting because in episode I think it's 6. Is it 6? No, 5. Yeah, 5, 6, and 7 that I've seen this season.
This is
Um,
why I wrote them all down, because otherwise I would lose track.
Fair enough. Episode 5 sees Soma effectively use the trial of a couple of traitorous but not really nobles to flush out the rest of the corrupt nobility in his country and enacts a purge. So that's fun. And then he gives them the sentence of, "Yeah, you did a goof. I'm sorry, but you guys have to serve time, not
You
in
done
prison, but in custody.
you done fucked up.
You done fucked up. You get to serve. You have to serve under the admiral in a military capacity, and you cannot ignore any of her orders whatsoever. And you have to serve as a serving person in the palace. Have fun." So yeah, that's fun. Um, Episode 6 was a very interesting one where it was most of the episode takes place in a very setting unusual laboratory that looks like straight up out of a sci-fi series. Like, and delves a lot into the like world building and magic stuff. And how like well basically the lady who's effectively the smartest person in the kingdom, at least science wise, straight up designs a, a giant Dyson fan that can be used as a propeller, which is kind of insane. And the anti magic mineral turns out to be something that stores magic instead of just like negating it, which is also interesting and that raises several questions. But yeah, a lot of illuminating stuff in that episode. Um, and then the episode from last weekend was basically the neighboring kingdom to Soma's kingdom, Amadonia. Uh, Basically, there were uprisings all over the place to the point where the prince was forced out of the kingdom, and Amadonia demanded to be annexed instead of having to put up with the shitty royals or nobility that they had been saddled with for a while. And it's given like a consideration of a very difficult decision on Soma's part. Like, I could annex them, and there would be benefits to that, not least of which is just having more citizenry. But there's also international issues of adding two more bordering countries that may also be hostile to us, and having more mouths to feed while we're just barely coming out of a food crisis. At the same time, they actively voted for annexation, and we have to, if we back out of this, we lose credibility in the international sphere because of the war we fought with this country not too long ago. So it's actually a dilemma, which is very fun.
Gotta love international politics.
Yep. Yeah, that episode ends with the princess of Amadonia pulling Cleopatra and bursting out of a crate full of rugs to announce her intention to marry Soma. She's a fun character. I really like her.
Is this marriage likely to happen?
I mean, polygamy is legal, so, possibly. He does have more than one fiance at this point, so. I've come to accept this kind of thing as a aspect of isekai stuff, but honestly surprised that I'm honestly surprised that more isekai don't do this kind of thing. They mostly just settle into the teasing of, ooh, maybe this thing might happen. Whatever. You guys are oddly quiet.
Don't really have much to add for this show. It's an isekai, which, as you know, I've been boycotting.
And I haven't
Fair
been
enough.
watching it yet, so.
Are you considering watching it?
Yeah, it's on my list.
Oh, that's
Again,
good.
I've been very busy. Two very big, very huge games just came out, and on top of work and overtime and all these anime, not a lot of time. So
Fair enough. I haven't even started either of the new games. I still have to finish Horizon Zero Dawn. Jesus. I
New
don't
one's
have any
really
free
good.
time.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
But yeah, despite what Gigux says, I find isekai to be trash. So I'm gonna continue on with my boycott.
I mean, that's fine.
That's fair.
That's fair. Honestly, you may as well not even bother because he did bring up a very good point. None of them seemed to get finished. So
Yeah, that is the biggest issue with isekai.
yeah,
Most of them just do not have an ending.
yeah.
Well, the anime ends, but they don't
Some get
end the
season
story.
twos, and some just get weird third or fourth seasons out of nowhere.
Is this about Spice Wolf? I feel like this is about Spice Wolf.
It was actually more towards Log Horizon, but also yes.
Spice Wolf is an isekai though, so that doesn't really count.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was talking about Log Horizon. Spice and Wolf is weird though. We can talk about that
new
later.
anime. Spice Wolf at least does connect to this one in that they're very similarly not conventionally themed fantasy anime.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, this show has been quite good. I am enjoying it. It is.
Good.
It's like easily one of the best isekais to come out last year that isn't named ReZero
Or slime, I guess.
or Slime. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei is too hard to really to make
Recommend.
caveats. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is easily one of the best ones from last year, and I'm glad that it's still keeping up the storytelling quality that it's had throughout its run.
That's good. I'll watch it eventually. It's on my list. I'll get to it one day.
You're done with Elden Ring in about 27 years.
I'm still on Horizon Forbidden West, so and then I have to play Elden Ring. So
Hope you're ready for swamps.
oh my god. Donkey.
Yeah. What are you doing in my swamp? All right, moving on to JoJo.
Yeah, moving on to
I mean, we're going from one meme to another in
Yeah.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6.
Speaking of memes, I think I chose the perfect screenshot.
Count prime numbers and calm down. He's funny. I like him.
Poochie is a delight of an antagonist.
Yeah, Poochie is very, very fun.
Poochie, I thought he went back to his home planet,
God damn it, Mel.
and then died on the way there.
Yeah, no. Poochie is an interesting one though, because apparently he was BFFs with Dio back in the 80s.
Yes. Even now, Dio's legacy lives on.
Are we talking
Yep.
BFFs or BFFs?
Yes.
Yeah. The implication is there.
Yes. But yeah, in the screenshot right here, you see Poochie having to deal with raining poison dart frogs while being stuck in a stuck behind a locked door that he cannot get past. So he is counting prime numbers to calm himself down.
I mean, whatever works for him.
But yeah, I'm all caught up with part 6 at this point, and goddamn, some of this stuff has been pretty fun. I will say, like, I really like Foo Fighters as a character, but the battle with her wasn't as fun as some of the other battles in the series.
No, I agree. I like Foo Fighters more as a character than that fight.
Mm-hmm. I have to say, like, the penultimate fight of the Cour is probably my favorite of the season so far.
Which one was that?
It was the one with the gravity scan.
Oh yeah, that one's great. I love that one.
Yeah, no, it's a really good fight.
A lot of layers in that fight.
I tried to take a screenshot of like the climactic moments of the fight, but Netflix didn't want me to take that screenshot for some fucking reason.
Figures.
Need to use Mozilla Firefox to take screenshots on Netflix.
Ah, I tried doing it on my phone. That's why.
Yeah, it doesn't work on phones.
That is a damn shame.
It took me halfway through last season to figure that one out. One with Blue Period and Comey.
Oof. Yeah. No, this is good. Good JoJo part. I think Jolene might become my favorite JoJo at this point. I don't know.
Maybe at the very least, she's probably like a close second to Joseph for me. I need to see the rest of the part, which still isn't out yet.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't. I mean, I heard something about it coming soon. I don't. Maybe I have not seen anything official about it though, so I don't know.
Hmm.
Netflix is weird.
Yeah, Netflix is weird. But yeah, Foo Fighters is fun. Weather Report is also really fun.
I love Weather Report.
His stand is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, the whole Lang Wrangler fight was really cool. And just seeing that whole that big climax with Jolene's backlit before absolutely demolishing Lang Wrangler was really cool.
Yeah. Trying to think because it's been a while since I watched it. The whole poison dart frog thing was that had me on edge because I can't imagine a situation where literally these poison things that can kill you damn near instantly are just raining down.
Yeah, that's really fucking hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weather stand is really cool.
Yeah.
But some of the other stand fights have also really been fun. The other one that was really interesting was Marilyn Manson. That fight was also pretty fun.
Yeah, that one's very fun. I like that. I don't know where Hiraki comes up with ideas for these.
Either he does drugs or he draws from his many, many, many years of experience as an immortal. I mean, imagination.
Yeah,
obviously.
Sure. I think these are based on the actual demons he fought long ago, but I don't know.
Hey, maybe he was a Highlander and he cut off a bunch of people's heads.
Yeah.
No, he's a vampire. He staked a lot of people through the heart.
But if that's all, I think we can move on to the next thing-a-ding.
Which is... life with an ordinary guy who reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout.
What the fuck is this screenshot?
I can provide context for that, but first something more important. So we do meet the Kirito knockoff, what was his name again? Schwartz von Liechtenstein Wilhelmgram. And upon his introduction, you know that thing that the anime character does where they dramatically take off their cloak and reveal themselves and they say their name?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he did that, and then they're like, "Wait, what? What is your name? It's very long and complicated." And no, and then the eye catch for the eye catch happens, and then we return, and then he does the thing where he took off his cloak and he said his name, and then they're like, "Why did you do it a second time?"
Oh, I love those kind of gags. Those
No,
are
that
fun.
is such a good gag. I love it. It's a little bit meta and also just hilarious. But yeah, this guy he kind of is a Kirito knockoff. Mostly just in appearance though, and also by being he's accidentally overpowered. He doesn't know how to control his strength because his sword, he swung it once, even though he never used it before, and it literally like capsized buildings in this town.
The fuck?
And then he was arrested for it.
Damn.
Yeah, this guy's a bozo. Also, he also his long complicated name is one he made up. We don't know what his actual real name is because when they're showing, and he was canonically isekai. He did come from actual Japan, like our two protagonists. And when our protagonists are looking at like his stats and stuff, he covers up his name so they can't see it. So, also I think also his goddess, he came because of a different goddess from our protagonist. Our protagonist had the goddess of love. This guy had the goddess, I think, of night, which translates into she's very sleepy.
Ah.
So Sleepy Princess 2.0.
Kinda, yeah. Sleepy goddess. So yes. So in order to get out of being arrested and prove that he is, a follower of a god, he is sent out to deal with this this seemingly automated this suit of armor that seems to be causing some mayhem, except that it's actually just taking off people's clothes and eating them.
My God.
And while trying to deal with this armor, it ate his sword.
Oh no.
It didn't get a power boost, but he did lose like literally the most powerful weapon. So
Rest in pieces then.
Yeah, so there's that. So yeah, they dealt with the armor and everything. The next thing that happened, I think they went to a new town, and the elf queen that I mentioned last time, the one that is very much full of her appearance, she was kidnapped to be offered as a sacrifice to their god. Their god is that squid in the picture there. But apparently the way the sacrifice works is that it has to be a beautiful woman. So she's very much full of herself because she was chosen to be the sacrifice, and then they meet our main protagonist, and they choose her to be the sacrifice instead.
Oh my God.
Yes. So she's upset about that. And then they come up with a plan to take down the squid god thing, and what you see is the result of that, because they believe that the elf queen died because she was inside the squid at this moment, but she survived.
Nice.
Yes. What else?
How's the sexual tension coming along?
Sort of the same. They actually haven't been touching on it as much as before, which is actually kind of nice, so they can focus on different gags. It's still there, and now it's just funny whenever it happens. I'm trying to think of a good example. Yeah, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but yeah, the not trying to fall in love with you joke is still there, but it's not nearly as prominent as it was in the earlier episodes, which is good because that means when it does happen, it's still relatively fresh and it doesn't wear itself out. And then it can focus on different forms of comedy, like piercing a giant squid with teeth. Yeah, squids also in this world, they just look like that. They have the ugly face and everything with the teeth, and it's very creepy.
Man, all the monsters have really creepy designs from what I've seen in screenshots.
Yeah, because the one in the first episode with the bear thing that peels off its own face. Ugh.
Ugh.
That thing haunts my nightmares.
Interesting evolutionary choice.
Yeah. They're at least unique. I can give it that. But and I think that's sort of it. Oh, also our protagonist got this special item that she could, sort of a tiara that he can wear to keep people from obsessing over him because of he's just
The looks.
Yeah, the knockout. Because he's a knockout.
If only Comey had that.
If only. If only.
It's like an anti-simp crown, basically.
Yeah. The anti-simp crown. That's actually a great name for it. I like that. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now. This show is very, very funny. It is a lot funnier than I expected, and I'm glad the jokes are starting to be fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And I really want to see what because there's still a bunch of characters in the opening that we still haven't seen yet, and I want to see what their deal is. But yeah, this show's very, very funny, and I think actually the Elf Queen's becoming a more main part of the group now, but I don't know for sure. But that makes me happy because she's very funny. But I think we can move on. Not much else to say aside from that.
Moving on then to Lupin III Part 6.
Lupin.
So these episodes have been wild.
Yeah, I really been enjoying this. So we can now talk about the Goemon episode.
Fucking spectacular.
Fucking Goemon having to do a fucking fashion show.
It's great. It is so great.
Of all the people. And then fucking just... fucking Lupin simping for Fujiko so hard that he interrupts the fashion show to steal all the outfits.
Yes.
And he fucking comes in wearing a camel disguise.
That was great.
Or camouflage, as he coined it.
Look, I don't know if that's in the dub or not, but I don't know if that's in the actual sub dialogue or not, or if that was just added in by the subbers. But either way, great pun.
Yeah, fantastic.
After that, we got the episode where the team does a heist, as one does.
Well, yeah, we get the episode where it's like, ha! Come look at my Lupin-proof security. And of course, it wasn't fucking Lupin-proof.
Nothing's Lupin-proof.
Yeah.
Not even her heart.
Well, especially not a fucking heart. Her heart is more open to Lupin than a security system is.
Mm-hmm. That lady was full on sipping for him.
Yeah. I also just like... First, the whole bit where the gang clearly showed no matter how much money you spend on technology to find somebody, if you're still relying on human beings to catch the person, you're still going to be shit out of luck.
Yep. I also love that they wound up being hoisted by their own petard because the jingle that they used to advertise the security turned out to work perfectly as a metronome.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to mention. Yeah, you fucking idiots! This is your own fault.
That's what you get for making a catchy jingle.
Yeah.
That'll teach you to make catchy jingles advertising your stuff.
Mm-hmm. So that was 17, and then we got the we neither of us have watched the episode that was today. I just decided against it.
Two-parter.
Yeah, I just decided against it because today's episode looked like it was another standalone one. I was just like, if it'd been part of the main story, then yeah, because I'm pretty interested in the main story. But if it's standalone, I can probably leave it alone for now. Because
Not to mention, I want to learn more about the main story because most recent episode had a cliffhanger.
yeah, um,
Like, did she die? It was really unclear.
yeah. Um,
I would certainly hope not.
mhm. Maybe I was, a little slow on the uptake, but it was only really in the conversation at the end of that episode that I was finding Matea, I think is her name.
Yeah, Mataya.
Matea, like suspicious.
Oh no, same. I wasn't sussing her at all before that conversation.
And then suddenly, like, red flags started a blaring.
My God, so many red flags. Like, girl, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
Yeah. God, I love Zenigata.
Zenigata is great. I love how easily he takes in stride getting framed for murder and imprisoned.
He's dealt with Lupin for, what, like, 40 years at this point?
He has had decades of dealing with Lupin.
Like, it's just like nothing but Lupin can phase him. And I
Speaking
even
of whom, he's gonna have to go to see Lupin voluntarily this time.
Yeah, I also get the impression that had things actually gone so far as like maybe a trial for Zenigata, like Lupin and the gang would be right there actually trying to like prove him innocent because like as much as he will never admit it, he's part of their family at this point.
Mm-hmm. He basically is.
I did wonder if they were maybe getting us like getting us used to maybe having Zenigata retire
Mm.
and having
There, his
Ariana and
apprentice is yeah, Yada.
Yata, yeah, who I keep thinking is voiced by Koki Uchiyama, but he's actually voiced by Nobunaga Shimazaki.
Mm-hmm.
Who was just as good of a voice actor. It's just I keep mixing up their voice every time I hear Yada. I just think, is that Koki Uchiyama? No, it's not. I know it's not. I've checked before this, but I'm gonna check again. But yeah, the two-parter was great. Really, really interesting stuff. And we are getting more and more information about this Tomoe. But yeah, I mean, Luke.
Tomoe is going to be interesting to find out more about, honestly. The
Yeah.
more we find out about her, the more interesting she becomes.
hmm Especially considering Matea clearly has some sort of connection with her, and it's not leading to good things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Lupin is continuing on at fairly consistent standard. The main stories have been very good. The standalones have generally been pretty good. None of them have been as bad as some of the ones that were based on fucking like fucking novels and short stories by famous authors.
Yeah.
So unless you have anything left you want to say, Jack?
No, these have been very good episodes, and all I can really add is that, like, I'm kind of hoping that the cliffhanger doesn't result in Ari dying, but at the same time, like, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I hope not. She just seemed quite competent.
Like, I put it at 50-50 odds of her dying or ending up in a coma.
Moving on then to Miss Kuroitsu from the Monster Development Department.
You shouldn't make limited time monsters.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't.
Poor Melty.
Poor Mel.
Oh, the show continues to be funner than it has any right to be.
Yeah. No, this is great.
And one
Kuroitsu is
big,
apparently very strong. Why didn't she just beat Blader, honestly?
yeah, honestly. Like, my one continued source of frustration with the show is, like, the sheer inconsistency with Wolf's pronouns.
I mean, that's sort of intentional, though, as shown later, because
Oh, I know
Kuroitsu
it is.
always does Wolf-kun, but a few other characters do Wolf-san or Wolf-chan or whatever. So that's how he broke out of that illusion.
Mm.
That was fun.
Yes.
I did love the bit of, it turns out that misgendering a person is a very easy way to get them to realize that they're an illusion.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did you guys see the most recent one?
I've
Not
not
the
seen
not the
today's
one
episode.
today. No.
Okay. It was very funny. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, good. Good.
I very much enjoyed both the opening bit and the following one. But you'll see it when you see it. But yeah, this show is absolutely hysterical, and I didn't expect it to be this funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely love the gag of Curry's supervisor turning out to actually be handsome under that visor.
Oh yeah,
No,
the
that's
doctor.
that's
Yeah,
funny.
that
That's
was great.
Apparently,
Also,
this dude.
also him being like super respectful about his rivalry with another mad scientist and her
Toen,
being
yeah.
like super salty about it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: I don't think he even realizes he has a rivalry.
I don't think so either. He's like, oh hey, my respected work colleague, and she's like, eternal enemy.
Yeah.
I like her a lot. She's funny.
She's
Oh,
funny.
I did like the gag of just her trying to like rationalize the fact that her company was incredibly shitty.
Oh
yeah. That
I'm
was
glad that
great.
there is a black company in this show to contrast with the main one. Cause
Yeah.
wow.
Which, you know, despite questionable practices such as making people making the like people requesting stuff get the stamps of every executive who has their own lair in a secret location.
That was great. As
That
a
was
gag.
wonderful. That was so good.
I also just love the subversion of expectations with several of them. Like that one tentacle monster being like, instead of literally being probing, it's metaphorically probing. Like,
Yes.
okay, I need all this incredibly detailed, incredibly specific information from you before I give you my stamp.
Yeah.
The cautious executive.
Oh,
Yes.
and long range uncle just giving a massage and just like, yeah, I was creepy. You can hit me.
I love that fake out. That is so
great.
good.
I was just so ready to go. I was just so ready to go. Damn it, Kuroitsu, there you go, pulling back the veil. I've been expecting this, and they were just like, no, just giving him a massage to help you relax. You win this time, Kuroitsu. But you will fall to the fucking monster show tropes at some point. You have to. But no, still going
They've
strong.
all been a magic spot so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that one time where it was gender equal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said last stream, you would know it as soon as you saw it.
Yeah.
I also do love the recurring gag of just I don't know if I love the gag, but I find it very fun and interesting that Elbucky immediately quickly cons on to Wolf being a quote unquote cherry boy, and then immediately begins teasing him.
No, that's funny. I like it.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
great.
it. I approve.
It's fun. It's a fun gag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Hydra and all of her sisters.
Yeah.
Hydra's great. She's so wonderful.
Yeah.
I also love Thunder Cannon.
Yeah. He's a joy.
Yeah, all the monsters so far have been real joys.
Yeah.
Even poor Melty with the little screen time we have with her.
Oh, Camula is a gem.
Yeah.
Camula.
She's great.
Yeah. Oh, also, it seems like Wolf has developed a crush on Kuroitsu, so that's fun.
That's adorable. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's real sweet.
I don't
Try
don't don't
go
blame
anywhere,
him.
but
Also,
I don't
the if I may, the Valentine to Blader.
Yeah.
That was great. He was
That was
so happy to
amazing.
get a Valentine.
Oh God.
Oh.
The other option for the screenshot was Kuroitsu going, "If he's too handsome, I'll get self-conscious."
God damn.
Yeah.
It turned out he was too handsome.
Yes.
Um,
Oh.
This show's really good. It's
This
far
show's
better
really
than it
good.
has
I
any
didn't
right
expect to
be.
get this much fun out of it.
Same.
I'm trying to think. Oh, the other the side plot where the one girl keeps getting recruited into monster mobs.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
It's a bit samey, but it's generally okay.
It's a bit samey. The most recent episode actually fixes it a little bit. So,
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I like the one where her coworker was like guilt tripping her into coming in.
That was funny.
No, that was great.
Mm-hmm.
What else? I think that's just about it.
You want to move on then, or?
I'm just trying to think if there is anything else. No, I don't think there is. This is just it's just a good show.
Yeah, just a good office workplace comedy with just absurd monster stuff all throughout. It's great.
It is indeed great.
Yeah, it's very refreshing also because we don't get a lot of anime that are quite like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we can move on.
Moving on then to My Dress Up Darling.
The perfect screenshot.
Yeah.
Yes. I love that. That was so funny. That freaking bird.
As soon as I
birdglar.
As soon as that happened, because it was just so out of nowhere and so perfect.
as soon as
birdglar.
As soon as I realized I would actually be able to capture that shot, I was like, okay, no, this has to be the screenshot now. I had other options. I had several other options, like Marin's just continual fucking key smashing in her own inner monologue.
The people writing the subtitles for this show, keep it up. You're brilliant.
They are fucking knocking it out of the park.
You translators, you know exactly what you're doing. This is so good.
They're just doing great with merit.
No, absolutely wonderful. The literal keyboard smashing, and it does sound like what she's actually saying.
Also, I will just say, like, the gag with the bird was hilarious the first time. It was even more funny. It was even more gut-bustingly hilarious the second time.
I mean, great fucking
chucks the French fries at it.
Great fucking catch, yeah. Great fucking catch.
I like how Marin's the one that developed the crush on Gojo first.
Yes.
And the way she's being about it is very, very cute.
Yes. Also, Gojo just stumbling on seaweed at the beach was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I 100% expected one of them to fucking fall in that water.
Yeah. It had to be Gojo.
I wondered if it was going to be Marin just getting swept away by a wave, but no. It ended up just being Gojo falling on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just straight up face planted.
Yeah. Metaphorical
Regardless.
ass.
So this week's episode was pretty damn funny overall, honestly.
Yeah,
it was good.
It was
Fucking-
incredibly well animated. Like this whole show looks great, but this one in particular was so expressive.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking Gojo
Juju.
freaking Juju Sajina out just by, being so happy that Sajina liked his work.
And
Yeah.
then when he grabs her hand, and then inside her head, the magical girl pulls the plug.
I love that gag.
That's a great visual and a great gag.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Can we just talk about the magical girl segments? Because those are fucking amazing.
No, those are great. I'm surprised that they actually look like something that could have came on the air years ago.
It looked like something out of like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, they even changed the aspect ratio and everything.
Yeah. Like, they did not need to go that hard for just, like, less than a minute of animation about a in-universe magical girl show, but they did, and
yeah,
props to the animation team for doing that. That was just really incredible stuff.
Yeah.
This show is probably the best animation of anything that isn't a sequel this season.
Yeah, actually, you're probably right.
Fucking Salaryman's Club is pushing it close, in my opinion.
I haven't. I meant to watch that today, but I haven't had time yet.
But besides, like, the only other 3 shows I can think of that are on par with this one that I'm watching right now are Ranking of Kings,
Yeah,
Demon Slayer, which
yeah,
ended recently, and Princess Connect.
yeah, and 2 of those are sequels. So
2 of those are sequels, and one of them is a carryover.
Yeah.
Now,
So, like,
do we talk about the thing?
I do have to talk about the big old fucking elephant in the room.
Which one? Because there's kind of 2 of them.
I've got 3 of them, frankly.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's. All right. Well, go right ahead.
We'll start with the 2 that I assume you're meaning. Which the first one is that our introduction to Sajina Juju is her naked in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Entirely unnecessary scene.
Yes. Also, but I saw a meme online that I really wanted to point out. So, you know the part where her legs are reflected in his eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I saw a meme going like, Gojo awakened to his Gias.
God damn it.
And they put Lelouch's Gias like right up next to it, and it's so.
God damn it.
The resemblance is uncanny. So yes, a bad scene, but that was a very good meme. But Mill, please continue. I just had to point that out.
The second is the fact that Juju then tried to blackmail Gojo over the aforementioned walking in.
Yeah.
So
no, there are 3. I forgot about that one.
Oh, what was your third one then?
Her sister.
Oh, just the way she looks?
Yeah, because it would be one thing if it was just like the one-time gag of her being large and then that's it. But like, they draw attention to her chest.
Mm.
They don't do it for too long, I don't think. But
they don't.
Do draw
but they do. They do it for like a full minute in like last week's episode.
Mm.
And it's like you didn't have to do that, and she didn't have to. She didn't have to be proportioned that way, considering she's a middle schooler.
And she's like what, 14 or something?
Yeah.
Then my third one, because that wasn't my third one.
Then what's your third one?
My third one is the fact that in episode 6, and I'll admit I was probably more aware to it in episode 6. I certainly haven't been consciously looking out for it in 7 or 8. But episode 6 had at least 4 entirely unnecessary fan service shots that weren't from Gojo's perspective. They had no impact on plot or characters, but they were just there. And that's not even counting the bathroom scene.
Yeah.
It's not even counting
right
that scene. It's just like, why?
Yeah.
Please, these are fucking high schoolers. Just stop. I don't like the ones where it's clearly from Gojo's perspective. But, I will accept that it is a part of his character as a horny teen. But don't put in unnecessary ones where he's not even fucking in the room.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me that much, but there was a lot of it to the point where it's like, okay, you need to calm down.
Put the horny back in your pants, animators.
As I said, I don't know whether it's the fact that
they're having a little too much fun animating her.
Yes.
I don't know whether that episode was worse than others, or I was just particularly hypersensitive to it, knowing that episode had stuff that, quite frankly, I don't blame anyone if they dropped it because of that.
No, I think that was probably the worst out of all the episodes we have so far. That was probably the worst of it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Like the thing is that episode just like goes between that low and then it goes to the high of. Is it that episode that has the home date, or is that the episode after?
Episode after.
Okay, never mind.
I love the home date though. That was adorable.
It was really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, that is the episode that has Marin's keyboard smash inner monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, episode 6 has good stuff because it has Marin meeting Gojo's granddad, and that was a really nice scene.
Yeah.
Or really nice collection of scenes even.
Mm-hmm.
Just a shame it was ruined by the fucking lolly fan service.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, you brought up the fact that, the narrative and the camera spends time on Shinju's size, let's say.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's, like, genetically possible for two sisters to have such ridiculously different body types.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I mean, to be fair, my brother and I have almost opposite body types. I'm like, the only thing we have in common is that we're both fairly tall, but I am very stocky and he is very lean.
Yeah.
So like, it is possible for siblings to have very dynamic size differences.
I get that, but
in terms of build.
such a difference. Like, fucking Juju is barely up to Gojo's waist.
Juju is tiny.
Small. He's so small.
I believe Gojo's actually like 6'1".
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's actually really tall.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Juju is tiny.
Yeah.
I do like that Sajuna at least has like a very clear vested interest in photography as a hobby, and that's focused on and given.
Yeah. No, like, yeah.
So having her be like a real fleshed out character rather than just be like a walking punchline is really nice.
Yeah.
No, the heartfelt moments of this show are fantastic. They hit every time.
I absolutely love how deep and heartfelt the show is, especially when it comes to talking about people and doing what they love.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is definitely the biggest draw of the show to me.
Yeah.
What I will say,
besides the fan service, for some people.
What I will say, and I'm aware that this is likely sacrilege to some people, I'm still not entirely sold on the romance between Gojo and Marin.
Heathen.
I can kind of see why. Kind of.
I think they have chemistry. I don't think it's necessarily romantic chemistry.
I don't know if I agree.
I really agree.
Yeah.
I really like their chemistry as a couple.
Yeah. I can see where you're coming from, though. I think I do think I can see where you're coming from. I do like them as very close friends. I can kind of see that, but I ship it. Basically.
I think they would work fine, absolutely, like perfectly fine as, platonic friends who support each other in their interests.
Mm-hmm. And that's fine. I don't agree, but I respect that view.
I don't.
When should I expect the mob at my door?
Oh, it's already there. You just haven't heard
Jack's
it yet,
already
'cause
writing
the
the
headphones
twit
on.
longer.
Yeah.
I'm mostly joking.
Yeah. No, regardless they're cute.
They are cute. They have
regardless of what their
great
relationship is, they're great together. They're two people that you like seeing interact with each other.
No,
so.
yeah. As much as I'm not sold on necessarily sold on the romance, I do enjoy the characters.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much the only reason I haven't dropped this show so far.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the cast that the cast has expanded just a tiny bit, and it still feels organic and fresh, and the characters all have some pretty good chemistry with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And most important,
I'm not a huge fan of Juju though. I'll be honest.
I mean, her bit in the most recent episode has helped improve my opinion on
helps.
her.
I was laughing my ass off, but
I'm
still
bit
not.
with her pouting while her sister praises her is great.
No, that was also very cute. So I don't hate her. I'm just not quite. The blackmail really put me off there.
Understandable.
Not even just the blackmail. Her whole introduction put me off there because she stalked him.
Yeah.
She stalked him.
Yeah, what happened with her is a good deal her fault.
Yeah, her introduction is very bad, but I like her more since then. But yeah, not huge on that. But I don't hate her or anything. I don't think she ruins the show or anything like that.
And most importantly, Gojo isn't going to kill his granddad by playing porn games.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Or buying women's
Also,
clothing.
I love his granddad too.
Yeah, no, his granddad is great.
Nice.
He's wonderful.
His granddad is really great. I also loved when Marin told them what meals she eats. Just their reaction of just, oh Jesus, she's going to die.
Yeah.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but this diet will kill her. We've got to do something.
Yeah.
This is an intervention.
And then when it returned, when Marin was like, oh, I'll cook something, and Ghost's like, oh, that's nice, remembered what she cooks. It's fine, I'll make something. Don't worry about it.
And then she fumbled the
omu rice. Yeah. Well, she fumbled the omelette part of the omu rice. She got the rice part fine.
Yeah, I know.
I also do like the fact that her priorities are all out of whack, because she comes out to greet him in her pajamas without a bra on or anything like that, and she's most concerned by the fact that she didn't have her color contacts in.
Yeah.
Did we know about those before now?
No,
we knew that she had red eyes before this point, but we didn't know that they were color contacts. A lot of people just thought they were like anime eyes.
Yeah, when she first opened the door, I was like, she looks off. I noticed her eyes immediately. I'm like, wait, what's wrong with her eyes?
I didn't notice at all. Admittedly, I'm fairly sure I was probably covering the screen.
That's fair.
Once I realized what her attire was, but I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly. I did make sure that when she looked in the mirror, I did make sure to pause just to check. Oh yeah, her eyes are a different color.
Weirdly enough, I focus on the eyes at first. So.
It brings up an interesting point. I wonder if there are people who. It brings up an interesting point. Is she just changing her eye color, or does she need glasses?
I think it's just an eye color thing.
I think it is eye color because we don't see her with glasses.
Yeah.
But maybe.
I still cannot get over that fucking screenshot. God damn it, that fucking bird.
I said, I was watching it on Crunchyroll on Chrome, and I did actually manage to stop it right at that perfect point. It was like,
No, you got the perfect frame.
I've got to make that the screenshot. And then I
Beautiful.
went over to, because fucking Chrome doesn't allow screenshots, I had to go over to Firefox to try and do it again. And I kept just missing it.
It's because the bird is so fucking fast.
Yeah, so it took a few attempts, but I got it. God damn it!
No, you got it.
You nailed it.
Yep.
Yeah. Shall we move on then? Before we start laughing at the scene again.
Yeah, let's move on.
Moving on then to Orient, which you are still watching for some reason. Jack.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't go with the body horror screenshot.
That was a body horror
Oh, well.
screenshot?
2 screenshots.
I know you gave me 2. Is there a body horror one? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not body horror.
The crystals are growing out of his skin.
I've seen worse.
Fair enough. Yeah, this screenshot is from Kojiro talking about Musashi's backstory and basically saying, like, oh yeah, Musashi's parents, I didn't tell you about them. And basically, like, continues to ominously build up to his parentage, and then he anticlimactically reveals that Musashi was the son of 2 farmers. So, she is very rightfully angry about being baited like that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be? Yeah, Sugumi has been a treat. She's real fun in contrast to the 2 himbos she's been saddled with dealing with. Meanwhile, it turns out that Musashi cannot use the magic Oni killing swords because reasons that have to do with every time he tries to use a Katetsu blade, which is what magic swords are called, he gets giant black crystals forming out of his body for reasons that have to do with some being called the Obsidian Goddess. It's very unclear stuff. But yeah, this is actually starting to have an interesting pickup in lore and plot development, which is more in line with what I expect from the author of the manga. Rather than it being just like, oh, hey, this stereotypical shonen.
I was about to say
wrong.
a generically dull shonen.
Yes. But yeah, no, this has picked up in terms of lore, especially, and characters. So,
that's good.
I don't expect it to ever reach the heights of Magi, because Magi was just fucking amazing at its peak. But this is still getting better as a series. I think it's starting to find its footing. I don't think it will get there quite by the end of the Cour, especially since this is only a 1-cour show, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
These kind of shows need multiple cores, honestly. But yeah, it does feel like it's starting to pick up at least a little bit of steam. Even if the pacing is still kind of just like... The pacing is definitely the weakest part of the show. But yeah, we can move on.
Moving on then to Platinum End.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Yes, yeah. This still exists. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm still watching it. Oh, now I kind of know why. So I don't know, because the last few episodes I watched were actually pretty interesting. So the kid I mentioned
that's
last
what
time,
Tesla Note did to me. Don't be fooled.
No, I'll get to it. So the kid I mentioned from last time that inherited Metropoliman's wings and arrows and everything, he reveals to the world about the god candidates and the angels and God. And naturally, the response is that a lot of people freak out about it. The government is not happy that people with this sort of power to be able to literally fly into places and manipulate people and kill them instantly, even. Yeah, they don't like that.
Understandable.
Yeah,
So
or
recipe for
rather,
assassination.
yeah, they want either if they can't control it, they want it gone. So figures. So eventually, our main protagonists are a pair of detectives tracks them down, and but they're not really on board with what's going on here, and they're like, okay, let's get everyone together and no one should have this power. Let's just deal with this, decide on God already, and end it. And they're like, okay, we'll do that. So they find all the other God candidates, except for one, and then they gather, and the last one reveals himself, and he is interestingly a scientist who is very open about God not existing and all of that. But
Oh, is this one of those really obnoxious Hollywood atheists?
not really. No, it's more like he is a man of logic and science, and he's not like, and he respects people's belief in God and all that. But he's just
Okay.
Yeah. He's not like that. I actually like him, but of course, one thing I need to point out right now is that of course he is voiced by Mill's absolute favorite voice actor, Kenjiro Suda.
Oh, Mill, you must be so disappointed that you're missing out on the show.
He is free to voice act wherever he wants as long as it's not within my hearing range. Which in this show, it isn't, so he's fine to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Of course. So apparently, but our guy here, he reveals that apparently the god is actually sort of a manifestation of imagination and faith by the people who have believed in God. So there isn't a god, but there also kind of is. But because a lot of people have stopped believing in God, he's starting to fade away, and that's why the whole God selection thing is happening. What he wants to do is sort of just remove God from the equation entirely and make it clear to the world that there is no God. But our protagonist is like, knows that there are people out there that very much rely on God in faith, real or not. That it's what pushes them forward, what drives them to be better people and stuff like that. And he wants to protect that and make sure people don't commit self-harm out of realizing that their faith isn't real. So, and that's sort of the main conflict at the moment, aside from the fact that the government are also trying to kill them all. Also, the government they sniped the kid I mentioned last time, so yeah, he's dead, which is unfortunate, but yeah. And that's sort of it. It's been a lot of time talking about faith and stuff, like a lot of philosophical stuff about faith, and also suicide and assisted suicide as well, which is
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to ask, what percentage by volume has this core of the show been just like people talking rather than any action? Or
there's a lot of fucking talking in this show. There's much more talking than there is action. I can excuse it for the past few episodes because the talking has actually been interesting, but for a lot, the bulk of it prior to this is can be very boring to most people. It's managed to keep my interest, but for most
What?
people, it's
Okay, real quick. I know
mhm.
Metropoliman bit it sometime like early this core or something.
Yeah.
How many episodes has it been since then?
Um, actually don't know. I think this is probably 7. Let me check. I think 7 or 8. We're gearing up towards the end, clearly. Let me see.
To tell
List
me
of
that the apparent big
episodes.
bad bit the dust like a little over halfway through the show.
I mean, yeah, but
The fuck?
I mean, you couldn't make him. It was apparent that you couldn't make him laugh. Okay, so he died in episode. We're now at episode 16.
Wait,
Wait,
which
no,
episode?
that's not. Wait, no, that's not right. What am I looking? What? Hold on. I'm sorry. I think it doesn't have. It's not caught up on descriptions yet.
Just look on Crunchyroll.
Okay. I was looking at Wikipedia. But yeah, he died in episode 14. So a bit over halfway. So now our current conflict is our scientist man, and also the government, basically. Which I liked Metropoliman well enough as a villain, but he wouldn't have lasted very. Wouldn't have lasted throughout the whole show. Okay, 19. It looks like
It says 20 on
20. We're
Crunchyroll.
on 20. I got my screenshot from episode 19. Yeah, so we're on episode 20 right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So, this show has managed to keep my interest with some deeper talk about subjects that I don't see covered very often. It doesn't offer a definitive answer on anything yet, because for stuff like this, I don't think it's black and white at all. Although not to turn this into a discussion about all of that, but I do think faith is something that's worth keeping around. Of course, that is what our protagonist is currently fighting for. He just doesn't want people to die. He doesn't want more people to die. That's all he wants, and that's respectable.
I mean, people do die when they are killed, though.
Shut up. Shut up. Also, it's revealed that apparently our protagonist, Angel, is special, apparently, because she's actually able to make physical contact with people and objects, which other angels apparently can't do.
Interesting.
Not quite clear on what this could mean, but our scientist very much wanted to know about it. So.
Well, you only have 4 episodes left to worry about, so might as well end it.
Yeah. Also, that thing you brought up last time, about that woman, and what was it about gay people?
Okay.
Yeah, that has not happened. So either that was a fan edit or they cut it out for this anime. I could believe either. So
Might just not have happened yet.
yeah, I don't think it will with where it is, because it looked like that took place at a scene that is already like passed. So, but we'll see. I don't think it's going to happen though. Also, the woman saying that, she is not the best person, but she doesn't seem like the kind of person that would say that. So, because all she wants to do is just use her powers so that she can live a life of luxury. She doesn't really mean harm or maliciousness against anyone. But
Oh, so she's just kind of like a spoiled.
yeah, she's just spoiled, pretty much. She doesn't, she doesn't seem to mean ill will towards anyone. But yeah, that's sort of where we are right now. The show is still trash, but there is some interesting stuff here, which is what's keeping me going with it. It was remarkably easy to binge the past few episodes, which is
what
weird.
I said about Tesla Note.
And it's weird because I also I binged Kuroitsu and Slow Loop, and those were more difficult despite those shows being so much better than this, and I don't know why.
Okay, with Slow Loop, I can at least explain it with my general theorem regarding slice of life shows,
Sli-
and
y-
that
yeah,
slice of life
slice of
shows
life
are
can be a
not
bit
meant
rough.
to be binge.
Yeah, it's
They're
rough
not
to
meant to be binge.
binge. Yeah, but still, just by sheer comparison of show quality, it's still it boggles my mind a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You
want
want
to
to move
see
on
how
to an
this
actual good
ends.
show?
Yeah, we can talk about a good show. Yeah, we can move on to the good one, the good show.
Moving on to Princess Connect ReDive Season 2.
They are so fucking gay.
Yeah, I could have used there were plenty of funny screenshots I could use. Or I could just use this one. It's very cute, wholesome.
Yes.
Yes.
I love these two. These two are great.
They're pushing them a lot. They're pushing them a lot, like more than I expected.
I am really glad. Like, they're like the game has a lot of like harem-y aspects, and that is almost completely gone in this show.
Yeah, no, that's what I like about this quote unquote adaptation. Seems to be largely doing a lot of its own thing, which I
And
like.
theory that do you mind spoilers on this?
No, go ahead.
I've seen a theory that this is actually a sequel to the game, where
No. So I wanted to say something about that. So so I can clarify on the spoilers if you don't mind.
go for it. Go nuts.
So yes, it's not so much a sequel to the game itself, but it is a sequel to the game Princess Connect. There was another game called Princess Connect. It died after a year. That's all I know about it. And then this game existed. So yeah. So the storyline from that first game is canon, but the world was rebooted.
Yeah.
Which became clear in
Episode
the most recent
4 or
episode.
5 of no. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, because where we see Yuki have his flashback, seeing his old teammates.
Those ones, yeah.
Yeah. So that made it clear that yes, this is more or less following the ReDive game's storyline, which did take place after the original Princess Connect game's story, where I believe they were going to fight the final boss, and things didn't turn out very well.
So what I've seen is that it's like multiple timelines happening, where Princess Connect has two possible outcomes. One is the good end, and the story ends there. The other is the bad end, and that leads into Princess Connect ReDive.
Yeah, I could believe that. Yeah.
And then the theory goes on to say that there's a good end and a bad end to the main story of ReDive's game. The good end leads to the end of the game's first storyline. The bad end leads into the anime storyline.
Really?
Based off of the flashbacks we've seen of the ReDive characters fighting against Kaiser Insights.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess we'll have to wait and see about that. But that's interesting. I didn't know.
Yes. Speaking of Kaiser Insight, do you know who voices her?
No, I don't. But she sounds familiar.
Aoi Shoda.
Oh, okay. No, that
Aoi fucking Shoda voices Kaiser Insights.
okay. That's all right. There we go.
I mean, he has a really great villainess voice.
Yeah.
He did it in Symphogear as well. He voiced Cagliostro.
Yeah. That's huh.
I am in awe of this man's voice acting ability.
Yeah, he's got range. Give it to him, because I never would have guessed.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
He managed to make her so menacing.
Yeah. But to the actual stuff that's going on in this show right now,
we just talk about how Sakaga filled episodes 4 and 5 were.
Oh yeah. This show's gorgeous.
The show is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
And also hilarious when it wants to be. Like, episode 6 was funny as hell.
No, I loved it. Um, Checking something else here. This show's very, very funny. I like the Monica's guild of being absolutely
Absolutely useless.
yeah, absolutely freaking useless, all for very different reasons.
Yeah, you've got Chuni samurai wannabe who loves explosives.
Yes.
Got the absolutely incredibly vain mirror obsessed narcissist,
Yes.
and of course you've got the degenerate masochist
Yeah.
who
Who
whose obsession with pornography is so horrifying that even Yuki burns the books.
and then she gets off on it. She gets off on the book burning.
I also just love that you makes the connection of oh hey, that guild with the yandere chick might be involved in this. I better burn these books for the sake of humanity.
Yes. Yeah, that was I love you.
He conducted
I
himself completely wrong, but he's got spirits.
Yeah. Do you remember the part, I forget which episode it was, but it was like at the beginning where all the characters are running forward, Yuki starts running with them, and then he just gets boom pounded over.
Oh, I think that's the episode with the Beast Folk Guild. I don't remember for sure.
I saw a Jojo edit where they
Yeah,
where Roundabout started playing and they did the to
yeah.
be continued.
I'm pretty sure it's the two-parter with the Beast Folk Guild because that's where Carol is carrying Pecorine on her back while they're running away. I think.
Okay. That may have been it. I don't remember. I don't remember what episode it was. It was I don't know.
This show just has so many good gags.
Yeah, it has a lot of good gags, and a lot of the episodes are kind of episodic. So, despite that main plot still being there,
I mean, you can honestly watch the season two premiere and get a really good gist of the show.
yeah, you could. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could.
I mean, the season two premiere doesn't have a lot of plot stuff going on. It's mostly just like a reintroduction to the main cast.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this show is just really fucking fun. Mill, why have you not watched this show? This show is so funny.
Uh,
Wow, you don't even have a justification.
when was the first
Haven't done
season?
it.
First season was last year. No, 2020.
Yeah, it was 2020.
Oh, spring 2020. That was because the season was dry as fuck and I watched like 3 things.
It was that dry and you didn't watch Princess Connect.
That's crazy.
What did I put it down as? Where is it? I've got my list here somewhere. God, it's not even on my list, I don't think.
Oh, well, geez.
Please fix that.
Yeah, I recommend this show.
Oh wait, no, that's where is it? Where is it? No, that was the wrong list. There's the list. No, it doesn't look like Princess Connect was on it either.
That's crazy.
Please fix that.
Yeah. Add it, even if you don't get to it anytime soon. It's a good watch.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Because it's not like Princess Connect has a Japanese name that's confusing issues.
Yeah, it's honestly one of my favorite fantasy shows in recent years. It's a really fun show,
Yeah.
and
it's
it is
fun.
absolutely delightful.
And
Plus, you
also,
have
fantasy that aren't isekai are not common in anime. So.
yep. Also, you have a cat girl and her himbo girlfriend.
Yeah. Very hungry himbo.
Yes.
I make no promises.
Hey, just put it on there.
Put it on your list. You don't
Yeah.
need to catch it anytime soon. We just
Yeah.
want you to experience the joys of this show.
Yeah.
This is
it's
like
worth- it's
this is
worth
like
watching.
Konosuba if it was nice and
Not an isekai, and also
not
like
isekai and also like not a mean-spirited jab at everything.
yeah.
Very
So it's by
strange.
the director of Konosuba, but a lot more lighthearted and a lot less mean.
Yeah.
Very strange that it's not on my list. either means that we weren't able to find any PVs, or I was so against it that I didn't even want to put it on my list. Seems weird.
I mean,
That
it is a
is very
mobile
weird.
game anime, so maybe that's something.
Probably why.
A lot of mobile game anime are pretty pretty bad.
This is honestly probably one of the best mobile game anime I've seen.
Oh, it's up there. Out of what I've seen, it's definitely up there.
Only one I can really compare it to is Fate Grand Order Babylonia,
Yeah.
and I think this one's better. And I say that as a guy who's been playing Fate Grand Order for 4 years.
Yeah, and that's coming from the Fate fan here. There
It's
you go.
coming from the Fate fan. I
Yeah.
think this is better than any Fate anime besides the youth notable ones.
The other screenshot I considered using was the guy that owns the restaurant having his mind regress to a baby, so
Oh
he was
my
being
God.
carried around. That was so funny.
Most recent episode and the memory shenaniganry was hilarious.
Yeah, ordinarily that would be terrifying, but you know what the result, so.
This show does not do terrifying for very long.
No, except for that, there was that one episode though that actually was kind of terrifying.
Are you talking about the Eriko episode?
The one where Yuki got kidnapped.
The Eriko episode.
Yeah. I forgot her name.
With the Yandere.
Yeah.
That was actually terrifying.
Carol died in that episode.
Briefly.
She came back. Like she got better, but she died.
Yeah. So the thing about I think one thing you will appreciate, Mill, about this one is that it treats a yandere as one should be treated, and she is treated as utterly fucking terrifying from the perspective of her stocky.
Okay, that's good at least.
Yeah. But I think
she stalks this guy, and he is terrified of her. Understandably so.
Yeah. But I think we covered just about everything that there is to talk about for now.
I will say I do like that several of the characters are making reappearances every now and then, beyond their initial appearance.
Oh yeah, that makes me happy too. Instead of just saying one-off, hey, here's the character in our game that you can pull right now.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing is, Kasumi wasn't in the game until after her anime appearance, at least the American version.
Yeah, the English version that came right after that. I'm like,
Advertising.
That's a weird coincidence.
Did we do a PV stream for Spring 2020?
I don't recall. It's been ages since that time. Since the before times.
It wasn't really the before times, it was the start of the times.
Yes. Yes, it was. But anyways, you want to move on to Ranking Kings?
Yeah, let's move on to the other great fantasy show this season.
Moving on to Ranking of Kings.
Wow.
I'm just going to say outright, the most recent episode made me cry.
It did make me cry, but I was absolutely moved, so...
It was the Kage bit, wasn't it?
No,
the River Styx.
Oh,
yeah, I was actively crying.
So when should I bring up my elephant in the room?
Okay, let's get it out of the way. Let's get it out of the way.
Let's get out of the way real quick.
So it has come to my attention via the ANN reviews that the portrayal of Gyakuza?
Something like that, yeah.
Gyakuza is unfortunately quite similar to the Japanese nationalist portrayal of Korea.
Really?
And the in terms of the actual art designs, like the designs and like I'll just go with design. The designs of the houses before the Homer got involved are very similar to images of Korean villages before Japanese colonization. Like,
Okay.
remarkably similar, like worryingly similar.
I mean, so my issue with that interpretation is that, well, a couple of them. I do understand where you're coming from, and yeah, but part of the issue is that the the relationship between Homa and Yakuza isn't portrayed as colonization. It's stated to be an alliance between two kingdoms, and we do get background. And what background we do get on Yakuza before this alliance suggests that they have been victims of colonization and/or warfare in the past, and it's made their citizenry very harsh and untrusting towards anyone else. But it is, I don't think it's fair to dismiss the what you're saying out of hand either. There, it's not like there's nothing there, you know.
Hmm.
But also, the only account we have on this is Bossa, and he's not exactly a reliable narrator. Especially
He's
considering
not.
that he
No.
slaughtered a bunch of those people and would probably be wanting justification for doing so.
True, but I like to think, that it it was, I don't want to say it was justified, but he was justifiably angry.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Anyone who mutilates a child like that
No,
deserves
that
to
was,
die.
yeah, but
I think he may have gone too far in slaughtering all those
no,
people.
I do think he went too far, but those
His
people,
initial reaction was absolutely justified.
yeah, those people were monsters. Like, holy shit.
But yeah, now the whole
There's a lot of
controversial
pain
thing.
in these last few episodes.
Yeah. It's gonna be real interesting to get the full picture of Mirange's backstory because we still have a few missing pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me 1 second, because one of the links that was included brings up a good point, which was talking about something that at the time of the post hadn't been animated but has now been animated. So I'm actually gonna just quickly have a look at that. Where is it? Just to have a look at the wording.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, it's particularly this wording that really has
Caused controversy.
yeah. So it's the fact that like so it's the scene just after the opening with the god talking to the Gyakuza people and basically saying, looks abundant to me. And they did, from what I can tell, cut out a line from the manga that basically says, "But if the Homo was so awful to you and took everything from you like you claim, then why did they build hospitals and schools here? You guys look prosperous enough to me." They just included that last line. And
Yeah, they
again,
didn't.
that is apparently the language that Japanese nationalists use in relation to Korea.
Mm,
Mm,
yeah, that's a bit sus at the very least.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I do appreciate that the anime cut out most of that then.
Yeah.
Like, look, it's not enough for me to drop it, because this show is just genuinely so incredible otherwise.
Mm-hmm. It's
Um,
just this one little black spot on the show.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just concerning because it
Mhm.
paints a because it's less that it harms the show and more that it indicates something worrying about the author, which may come up later down the line.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we've talked about the fact that Attack on Titan is there's some pretty fascist dogma in there.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Very
Yep.
militaristic and stuff, all that
Yeah.
fun
I
jazz.
mean, um, there is an element of let me try and remember the stuff from my course because we've gone into separating authors and from their writing, that sort of thing, and I'm trying to remember the exact terms that I would have to use here. Um, but there is obviously not always a connection between the author's real world beliefs and what they write, but more often than not there is.
Yes.
And it, as I said, it's not necessarily enough for me to drop it. I won't blame people if they do drop it, because it is a worrying indicator. Um,
I don't think it's going to really. I don't know what reflect, but I don't think it's going to really
hmm,
connect much to the rest of the show. If I'm being
Yeah.
honest,
Yeah. I hope not.
I would hope not. Yeah.
Yeah. But
the
we'll see.
the another possibility is again I saw somebody say this is that it is that it is not intentional, is basically an internalized belief based on the culture,
Mm-hmm.
because there is a culture in Japan of not admitting wrongdoings,
Yeah, that's sort of why
especially in relation to what they did to other Asian countries.
yeah, that is sort of how I feel about it. I feel like this might not necessarily be a belief thing. It just might just more be what they're used to, you know.
Yeah.
It's
Unlike
just
with Germany, Japan did not really get taught the. Japan does not really teach the full extent of their country's war crimes during World War II.
Yeah. I'd like to think that the author is better than that, you know, because
I'm
it's
willing.
just so strange that
mm-hmm.
for pretty much this entire series, it's been very nuanced. It's been
Mm-hmm.
very nuanced, and then we get to this bit, and it's incredibly black and white.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Yakuza
that's
seems to
why I
be
think
the.
it's not necessarily intentional.
Yeah,
But
I don't think it's intentional, and I don't feel like Bossa is entirely reliable in this, especially since he wasn't there to witness a lot of the goings on.
mm-hmm.
So I feel like that once we see Moranjo's side of the story, we'll get a better picture of what happened.
Yeah, that is true. He wasn't there for it, so
Yeah.
yeah. We'll see. But I
I
think we can move on to the good stuff
yeah,
now.
as I said, I completely understand. It's not enough for me to drop it, but I also felt like it needed to be said.
No,
Mm,
I'm glad you
understandable.
pointed it out. I wasn't aware of that, but I am glad you did.
Yeah.
I mean, as I said,
It's
I
important to
was
have
not
these
aware of
conversations.
I was not aware of it at all until
Same.
I read the ANN reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, same. Like, I was like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
What?
This is why I don't read reviews.
I mean, they can be
More
surprisingly
often than not,
informative
they
and
pick
or
up stuff I
hilarious.
miss.
Mhm.
Just like this. It's not always a
Yes.
good thing that I've missed.
Yeah, moving on to the
But yeah,
good
we,
shit.
we can talk about the good stuff because
Can we just talk about how much of a nightmarish beast Oaken is?
Oken is
yeah,
a monster.
he's a
Jesus,
gumdrop monster.
Good
dude,
lord.
he wouldn't be so much of a nightmare if he didn't also regenerate his armor and weaponry. But
Yeah,
he
that's
does.
kind of bullshit.
Yeah,
It is absolutely hacks.
his black blood goop just reattaching his sword and shit.
I
His
mean,
sword's been broken how many times now? Honestly.
has anyone, tried, I don't know, tried cutting up the fluid or getting in the way of the fluid?
It doesn't seem like it would allow that.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh.
this is Boji's literal worst matchup.
It kind of is, yeah.
I'm glad you used that screenshot.
I had a choice of two, and I was like, I don't want to pick. I want to pick, the awesome aspect of it and the hilarious aspect of it.
Oh goodness.
Oh, Despa.
I fucking love Despa.
Oh,
Despa's
Despa.
great.
Speaking of
I love
Despa,
Despa.
he actually he's actually a fucking champ in these episodes because he
Yeah.
just
Yes.
straight up goes against his absolute monster of a brother, and he gets shanked for his troubles, but he still keeps moving on.
I like how Oken is like remembering what Despa said to him, and that's what keeps Oken going.
Okay, I do want to mention the fact that the most recent episode, Jesus Christ, that felt like no time had passed at all.
No,
I know, right?
That
That was-
episode went
Dude,
so quick
I
in
don't
the
know
best way
why
possible.
Wit can just get away with making 2-minute episodes. But
Yeah.
I don't-
No,
Dude, the
literally,
entire-
when the credits started playing, I was like, "What? No, there's no way. That's not been 20 minutes. Bullshit."
Oh, the fight
entire-
too.
Oh
Oken
god,
versus
the big four showing
Dude.
exactly why they're the fucking big four. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
That animation was so fucking good.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh,
shout
and
out
also
to
Oken versus the giant snake.
yeah.
The smears.
Oh,
Did you
God.
see those smears?
God,
Oh.
I'm so glad they arrived. I don't want the giant snake to die.
No.
I don't want him to die. I was so worried.
Oh, we love the giant snake.
We love Big Snack. Big Snack is best snack.
Big snake is the best.
What's his name? Mitsumata, something like that.
Mitsumata.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Funnier to call him.
Big king snake. King snake.
But yeah, no, the big four are fucking beasts. But
Yeah.
Oken is a beast.
Boji is horrified right now.
Understandable.
Yeah, seeing everything happen, all his friends just getting beat down.
My
Kage
issue.
Also,
damn
the
near
bit with
died.
Kage-
Yeah.
The bit with Kage trying to nom Oken almost immediately backfires. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh god. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, and then
Kage
Boji
almost
almost
fucking
died too.
I mean, I trust in Ranking of Kings enough that it's not a massive issue, but I do worry that they've sort of set Oken up as what the fuck is actually going to stop him at this point.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that.
I honestly don't know what can stop him.
Yeah,
Hate everything. He's been struck by lightning. And he walked off like less than an hour later.
Yeah.
they might. You know what? Something I do kind of. Maybe they'll get through to him. Maybe they'll talk to the
Maybe
The-
Balji.
the original
friendship.
soul of Oken in there. You know, I'd buy that. I think
mean,
that's
I
something
would
the
buy
show
that
would
too.
do.
There's also clearly something happening with Miranjo, considering her form
Yeah.
in Daida's prison mindscape disappeared.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was.
and
She
that
said she was
happens-
saved.
That happens right after she helps Kage come
Yeah.
back
Yeah.
from the.
Also,
interesting.
she sees Boji's mom and her
She's-
mom from across the river, and
And they have very different reactions to Miranjo.
yeah, Boji's mom is understandably very upset. And
I mean,
Miranjo's mom just seems very concerned.
I mean, yeah, I would not have classified Miranjo's mom's reaction as happy, which you
No.
would expect. It was very much, ooh,
Sad.
things have happened,
very-
haven't they?
It's very sorrowful.
I also, real quick, I do want to point out, I do love that Kage's mom actually was his mom. She really just wants to see her son, but
Yeah.
she understands that he has to. He
Yeah.
can't die just yet.
Yeah.
I like that. I figured that'd be like some sort of illusion or something, but no, that is actually his mom.
Yeah, that entire bit was just absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I was just. It hurt so much,
Yeah.
but it was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Um,
Also,
previous
unfortunately,
episodes.
our main healer is out of juice, so
Yeah,
that's not
no.
good.
Apparently, there's another healer somewhere. So
Apparently Miranjo can also do healing stuff,
Yeah.
yeah, that
which isn't surprising because she's
no, that's not.
basically kind of like an archmage.
No, what was surprising is that she actually did it.
Yeah.
True. She just straight up saved Kage's life.
She seems very conflicted right now.
Speaking of healing, have we mentioned the fact that healing's name is just healing?
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that until you just mentioned it. God damn it! God damn it! uh,
But yeah, healing is fun.
jeez.
What's also fun is honestly, how many episodes are left? Like 5? I think there's like 5 episodes left. No, 4 episodes. Oh shit, only 4 episodes left?
Only 4?
There's only. Oh man.
Oh god, yeah, it's only 4, because 20, 21, 22, 23, yeah, that's 4. Only 4 episodes left to ranking. Then we'll have to go to the manga.
Thank God that's getting an official release. Let's go.
4 volumes out already.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is honestly like I really hate that this is split between years because this would be an easy anime of the year contender.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the next episode title is Immortal versus Invincible. All right.
Oh god.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. Oh, this show's so good.
I am still very, very, very anxious for Miranjo's backstory to rear its head in full.
Yeah.
Because the OP just keeps showing bits of that, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Mm-hmm.
What actually happened?
Apparently, boss fucked up along the way.
I mean, when hasn't he fucked up?
No, that's
He's been fucking up pretty much this entire time.
yeah.
We also don't know what role this fucking demon plays yet.
Yeah, I am very curious about the demon.
Oh yeah, the demon. I totally forgot about the demon. You're right.
Yeah, it showed up in that briefly in that flashback of Baji's mother's death.
Yeah.
Right
what
after
was
Miranjo
what
got
was all
ordered.
that?
No fucking clue. Like, I imagine Miranjo's backstory will tie deeply into what the demon is
Yeah.
and what the role they play in the story.
Just depends whether we'll actually get it before the end of the season.
It was in the
I hate that this is an adaptation. Why couldn't it be an original with a complete ending that we just don't have to worry about waiting for season 2 that might never actually happen till years later we're out of get a reboot anime announced for no reason. I just
You're really taking the Spice and Wolf thing hard.
it boggles the mind, okay? It boggles the mind.
The good thing is that Studio Wit has a good history with sequels.
No, they do.
Of doing sequels, I mean.
Y-
Not just
yeah.
not just making good sequels, but actually doing them in the first place.
Yeah, until deciding to just not do one anymore and then.
I mean, I don't blame them for shoving off on Attack on Titan.
No, I mean, like, that show aside, it was apparently a very taxing show, which
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Like,
Good for
there's
them,
a
because
lot.
they probably wouldn't be doing this if they kept doing Attack on Titan. So,
Yeah, probably.
So thank God. Thank goodness. Oh my God.
But yeah, my instinct is that they've probably got one team working on originals, like Great Pretender and Vivi, and then they've got another team working on adaptations. So I would assume
Vivi
that
was apparently mainly done by their B team, I hear. So, which says a lot about
Studio Wit's quality. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I assume the team that's been working on this is probably working on Vinland Saga Season 2 at the moment.
Probably. I would assume so.
Assuming that,
Yeah.
because we are assuming that they are doing season 2 of Vinland.
I don't think the
Based
studio's
on-
been confirmed, but yeah,
Based
I would.
on what I can see of their general production output, they probably have 2 or 3 teams. One of the teams is working on Spy X Family right now.
I forgot about that too, man. Wit is winning this year, huh?
Oh yeah,
Man, we're just
Family is
going from
going-
one banger Wit show to another. Jeez.
Spy Family is easily going to be front runner for anime of the season next season.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, I think
but my point is that don't lose all hope.
no. That's
Also,
that's
Ranking
happy.
Games is just crazy good, so
Yeah, it's crazy good. Everyone that watches it loves it. So you know what? I'm happy. And we got the manga too now. They wasted no time putting that out, which is great. So I am very, very pleased. I think we talked about everything that there was to talk about. Was there anything else?
No. All I gotta say is that Oaken versus the Big Four is a good contender for best five of the season.
Honestly,
oh no,
yeah.
absolutely. That's probably my front runner.
It is my front runner as of this moment. The only real competition is from a couple other ongoings like Dragon Quest and Princess Connect.
Are we not including Demon Slayer?
I'm discounting Demon Slayer deliberately because like the one fight the season has been multiple episodes long.
That's true.
I'm discounting it because I didn't. Well, animation aside, I didn't really enjoy it.
Look, the animation is jaw dropping, but I'm not going to nominate for animation because that's the easy answer.
That's fair.
Like, yeah, the only other shows I'd really consider for best fight are ongoing shows like Dragon Quest and maybe Princess Connect or Sabikui Bisco.
Oh yeah.
That
had some good stuff too.
I mean, my last thing to mention is, and I know I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. I'm impressed at how well Dorsch is doing, considering how lopsided he now is.
Yeah.
he can adapt. What can I say?
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Yeah.
He also initially just fucking no-sold the little rock throw.
Oaken's little paralyzing move.
Just no-sold, just like he just bumped off his chest and went, huh, what's that? Oh well, time for a beating.
Like I said, good fight. Very good fight.
Yeah, damn good. I can't wait to see what's next, because we might even be getting a better one. Just maybe.
I mean, one assumes Boss has to do something other than sit in his cell at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if that's who the Invincible is referring to.
Maybe.
Very possibly. I mean, I don't know who else it would be referring to, is the thing.
Yeah, we don't know who that healer is, so maybe. I don't know. But we can move on, I think.
Moving on, then, we just mentioned it. Sabikui Bisco.
Woo!
Oh, this is good. This is good shit.
It's a really good show.
This is that good shit.
Yeah, this is the good shit.
Can we just talk about how surprisingly effectual Kenjiro Tsuda's villain character is in this show?
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Like, even for him, like this is a really good performance.
Like, not even just not even going into the character himself. Kenjiro Tsuda just manages to ooze menace into this role.
Yeah.
Look, my issue with him has never been villain roles. He does perfectly well, and perfectly good in villain roles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was proven when he was the fucking villain in Appare Ranman. Like, that scene is still fucking chilling.
Oh yeah, he's really good in this show too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Kurokawa is like a really effective villain, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to just kind of come out of nowhere there. Damn.
He was just on top of things in the most recent episode.
Yeah.
I mean, while our heroes have just been running around having fun on their road trip, Kurakawa's obviously been actually putting plans into motion.
Hey, to be fair, they got the Rust Eater. To be fair, they got it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they only got 2 doses, and Ho forwent hers.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because like man, they got the main thing really quickly.
Mm.
Speaking of Poo, she's great.
Yeah, she
Oh,
is.
she's wonderful. She's the best. I also like how her and Bisco have a thing going because I thought during their first fight, is there sexual tension there? I I don't know. It turns out I may have been right.
I love how Bisco just has no idea how to react to her teasing him.
No, I love it.
It's great. She's just like, she just gets up in his business, and he's like, what?
No, I ship it. I like it.
Yeah,
I like-
I'm not opposed to it either.
Yeah.
Um, speaking of best girl candidates, Tyrell also comes back for a bit and continues
Yeah.
to be her amazing gremlin self.
Yeah.
No, she's great. I love her so much.
I love her dearly. Honestly, I think I might actually like her a tad more than Poo, but that might just be because I'm very partial to gremlin characters.
Yeah. Yeah, no, me too. We need to see more of both for me to have a more solid decision on that, but I do more or less agree. Her with them working on the train and everything, that was great. I love that episode.
Yeah.
And she tried to say thank you, but they were gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
She is
That train's-
100% gonna pop up again sometime.
Oh no,
Oh,
absolutely.
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 Apparently, this is still in just the first fucking volume
Yeah.
of the
What
light novel.
How?
That's
How?
what. That was my reaction. Damn it.
I know this is a novel, but how?
Very economic pacing and judiciously placed filler.
It is not felt. Yeah, apparently there's filler in this too.
Yeah, I don't know what the filler is, but it's there apparently.
It
my
hasn't
my
felt
guess
like
my
filler.
guess would be is that the first volume covers the fight against Kurokawa, and then after that Milo, Bisco, and possibly Pau go around basically solving rust problems in other areas.
Could be.
Could be.
Yeah. Or something
would be my
maybe not even the
instinct.
Rust Eater can solve.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Fancy.
That would certainly be my instinct because I have no idea how else they're gonna fucking drag this out past this story.
Yeah. But at least this season will feel complete then if they're actually just going through this one storyline.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I mean, I would hope for a season 2 eventually, but hey.
This is the third series in a row where I've seen like a single novel gets spread out over an entire core, and every single time it's had very good results.
Yeah, it's well paced too. How'd they do that?
I don't fucking know, but they did it with 86. They did it with World's Finest Assassin. They're doing
They
it with
did
this.
do it with 86. Man.
Yeah, first core of 86 was all one novel.
Yeah, the only poorly paced thing about 86 was its production.
Yep. Not only really hit the second core.
Oh man, we're getting that in a few weeks.
Oh, I am so hyped.
So
But back to this.
there are 8 light novels out right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's 8 seasons. Let's go. Announce them all right at the end here, just so that we know it's coming. Come on.
I mean, they might just do like first season's one novel, and then they do 2 per.
Maybe.
2
yeah.
novels per season, which
Maybe.
isn't bad pacing either.
No, I mean we don't. I haven't read the novels. I don't know what's in them. I don't know if you can pace it out well. But
I mean, 2 seasons per novel in general, 2 novels per season rather, is generally pretty good pacing for light novel adaptations.
yeah.
Like once it goes past 3 light novels per core, I start to worry.
Mm-hmm. This is a
But-
new studio, but it is headed by like a lot of so
Having a lot of veterans definitely provides a lot of confidence. Like
yeah.
my one issue with the show is that a lot of the action scenes are mostly stills.
Mm.
Kinda, yeah. It pops sometimes,
It
just a
does pop
little bit.
not the Sakuga Fest that stuff like Ranking of Kings
No,
or
yeah,
Princess Connect are.
that's fine. The absurd situations, I think, are enough for me personally.
I'm not gonna disagree with you on that.
Yeah,
So the director for Bisco was the character designer on ID Invaded.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that
yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
Which is why a lot of characters, look like characters from that show. The eyes specifically. That's like I've seen those eyes before.
Mm-hmm. I mean, ID Invaded was also a really good show. But
Yeah.
that one was...
Ooh.
Yeah, no.
The
This show's really good.
the scriptwriter and series compositor apparently worked on the script for Cowboy Bebop.
Okay, I can buy that. Yeah.
Wild.
This does have a bit of Cowboy Bebop energy.
Mm-hmm.
As well as a bunch of other stuff. Just a lot of it I don't recognize. Did scripts for 3 episodes of Durarara.
Oh, fun.
As well as a few episodes and series composition for Juni Taisen.
Oh boy. That trash fest.
Yeah, I just don't recognize a lot of that. What else is there? Or who else is there in terms of the... let's go with the chief animation director. Was an animation director on ID Invaded.
Yeah. I know there was some stuff from It Invaded on here, so...
It is wild, the fucking... like... like list of shows that ID Invaded Studio did or has done. There's like ID Invaded Orisuki.
Oh
boy.
really?
Oh wait. Sorry, My Sister, My Rider. I should have.
Oh, that's even worse.
That is a big difference.
Sorry.
That is far
It has the first 3 words in the Japanese title is Oregasuki.
Oh.
They're very different series, my friends.
That is a worlds different.
My bad. But yes. My Sister, My Rider. They also did this is a blast from the past. Angle Moi.
Oh no. I'm not a fan of that show.
Oh wow. I remember that show. Isn't that the one with the bad filter?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. Man. I haven't thought about that show in a while.
Did My First Girlfriend Is a Gal.
Ew.
And
Dramatical murder. Oh god.
We should talk about the show and its
moving back to the chief animation director of Bisco, was animation director on 4 episodes for Steins Gate Zero.
Ooh, Steins Gate, fun.
Okay.
So decent background there.
Can we
Assistant director, key animation on ID Invaded. This is a lot of the ID Invaded team.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I
just kind of want to talk about the show itself because
that's fine. But one more thing I do want to point out though. It is funny to me how with that studio, it seems like ID Invaded is like the only good show they've actually done. So I can see why this team seems to come over to Oz.
Just one last thing. The assistant director was animation director, second key animation and key animation on several episodes for ReZero.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. There's some good shit.
Yeah. The staff's good at what they do, and
Yeah.
it's very apparent in this show.
But yes, this is a very good show. The Children's Fortress episode was quite fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was.
I mean,
I also really liked.
who didn't fucking see the fact that that old couple Pooh was talking about was evil?
Oh no, I called that shit the second they were on screen.
Yeah,
So way too much sense.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm like,
think it
hold
was.
on, this is too easy. Hold on.
I don't think it was quite as they were appearing on screen, but it wasn't that long after.
I mean, I was suspicious of them. I wasn't certain of it. And they told their story. I'm like,
And they
Yeah.
gave off really sus vibes from really early on.
yeah. I didn't
Um,
expect them to have done all that though.
Yeah,
Mm.
and then they just fucking blasted the cave and trapped themselves in.
Yeah.
Are you sure they didn't just straight up die in the explosion?
I mean, it's very possible they died, but if they survived, they're just blocked in there.
I mean, they're an old couple. Who knows how much time they have left, anyways.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it brings up an interesting point. Were they or were they not lying about the Mushroom Keeper?
That's actually a good question.
Yeah.
Because if there actually is like a rogue mushroom keeper out there,
Or a
that'll
series
be-
of rogue Mushroom Keepers? That could,
yeah,
you know,
maybe.
that could be quite good fodder for continuing light novels, for example.
Yeah. Bisco's hit list.
The list.
But yeah, I think that's is that just about it?
Trying to think if there's anything else. No, I don't think there is. Yeah, I mean
Good show.
this is a really good show. I mean it's
Yeah.
a very comfortable third for me at the moment.
It is second for me.
Honestly, out of the new stuff, it might be first for.
But the thing that it is behind by quite a way for me at
Here
least.
we go.
Salaryman's Club. I
All right,
love this
talk more
show.
about your sports.
I love this show. Look, I get to talk about my top 3 in a row.
Mm.
Because it goes
Yeah, have fun,
Sabikui, Salaryman, Sasaki.
Mm. Very convenient.
That's just the way the alphabet works.
Very suspicious.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sus.
Yeah, so
You did okay. You ruined it because I was just alluding to that word and then you just said it. So you
Yes.
ruined it. Thank you, Jack.
thanks for being a
welcome.
sussy barker, Jack.
You're welcome.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No, that's where I draw the line. You stop that now.
Damn, if Number leaves, Jack, you'll have to talk about Shenmue.
No. Gross.
Anyway, Salaryman's Club. Last time out, there was only 2 episodes out. Now we're up to 5. Oh god, episode. Was that episode 3? Let me. Yeah, I think it was. Oh god, episode 3. So episode 3 was very much focused on the Salaryman side of things rather than the badminton side.
Is episode 3 where that screenshot comes from?
Yes, it is.
Fucking knew it.
So basically, they get to they all go on a trip to because. So basically, they've got a system in the office where they tell everyone to basically submit an idea for a new drink, and the winner gets to put a proposal together and maybe have it actually be made. And Tatsu-san is just tells Makoto, just put anything, it's fine, you probably won't get picked on your first go. Guess who got fucking picked on his first go? And he came up with green onion ginger ale.
The fuck?
Yeah. which he apparently came up with because he was eating green onions at the bar they frequent while drinking ginger ale. Because he's actually underage, he wasn't allowed to drink. I say wasn't because while on this trip to do the proposal, it was his birthday and he came of age, so they had a party. Where, as it turns out, as you would expect, Mikoto is a complete lightweight. Well, no, that's not true. It doesn't help that he just fucking slams back about 6 cans.
Yeah, if you don't have any drinking experience and you slam back 6 drinks in a row, you're in for a bad time.
I mean, the hilarious thing was, while he was just completely sloshed, he got very honest and just started, like, telling everyone where they could improve in terms of badminton. But also where he, like, really thought they were good, both personally and in badminton. Except for Tatsu-san. He only had bad things to say about Tatsu-san. But yeah, there was again like it was a really good scene before this where they were where they did a SWOT analysis for this green onion flavored ginger ale, which was really interesting to see. I think that's what else actually fucking happened in episode 3? I mean, yes, there was the trip to the hot springs where Tatsan did say hanging out naked is an essential part of friendship, because of course it is. So yeah, let me. Oh, that's when he told the that's when Makoto told Tatsan about his tragic backstory, tragic badminton backstory. In that when he was with his doubles partner, he jumped back at the same time his friend jumped forward. They collided and his friend got injured. As it turns out, not quite the first round. I think it's something like it's the round before the quarterfinals. They face up against. Let me try and remember the name of the fucking company that they face. I don't remember the name of the company. Tamari Transport. Tamari Transport. As it turns out, on Tamari Transport's team is Mikoto's old doubles partner. Which is quite bad for Mikoto's state of mind. As you may expect. So he struggles at first. And eventually it is actually Asuma. I think that's his first name, right? Where is he? Yeah, Asuma.
Your show.
Asuma. Yeah. I don't know. I remembered his second name, but I didn't remember his first name 100%. I was just checking. Asuma. And basically gives him a short, very short dressing down. Considering the fact that they were opponents across the net. To get him back into it, and he does get back into it, and they do eventually win the match. But what's really cute is after they were set down, and after they brought it back to 1-1, Mikoto noticed Azuma basically like scratching just behind his ear, which a flashback then tells us is a sign Azuma is happy, which is quite cute.
I love cute little character kicks like that.
Yeah. So yeah, they eventually win the match and they progress, and it's just quite nice. However, we also have the fact that we also get a flashback for what's his name, Takeda, who is another one of the badminton players at the Sunlight Beverage Company, who has basically performance anxiety. He doesn't do well under a lot of scrutiny.
So he has a hard time getting his playing boner out. Gotcha.
Yes, because his actual boner got snuffed out at a high school confession thing.
Oh, legit?
Yeah, legitimately, they apparently his high school apparently had this thing where you like got up on stage and you confessed your love for somebody, and he did it,
Oh,
and the girl just shouted, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm interested in your friend,"
see,
and everyone started laughing at him.
that's exactly why those kind of ceremonies
Oh,
should
they are
not
fucking
exist.
awful. I would die. I would rather die than have to take part in something like that.
I would straight up beat the shit out of whoever decided to organize that and whoever thought it was a good idea.
Yeah. No, I would, fuck that. But that's not. I'm never doing anything like that. So, like, so that's something he's gonna have to work through, which is gonna be fun to see. Um, yeah, that's as far as I remember. That's about it. Unless something happened. Does something happen in the start of episode 4 that I'm forgetting? I don't think there does.
Hmm. Regardless, this show is really not benefiting from being so far behind everything else.
I don't think it is. I'm enjoying it a lot, like really a lot. Um, Also, oh god, the fucking soundtrack has been really good.
Oh, that's always nice.
Um, it's who's doing the music again? I know I checked this. Fox Capture Plan, whoever they are. They did the music for Bunny Girl Senpai.
Fox Capture Planet is a really cool name for a rock band.
It is, but yeah, no, there was a particular song at the end of episode 4 that was really fucking good, really fucking good. Oh, that's right. That's what I should mention. The fact that we've gotten yet another flashback that does indeed prove that Tatsan was the one who introduced Kiri Makoto to badminton, and it is as because after the match, the Sunlight Beverage team and the Tamari team get together to drink, which causes another really fun scene because while Makoto is initially like, "No, I'm not going to drink. I know what it does to me." Because I should also mention that he had to work the day after. Not only did he have to work, he had to give the proposal for his drink idea. The day after
All hungover.
he slammed back 6 beers and he was hungover as fuck.
See, I've never had to deal with a hangover, so I wouldn't know what that's like.
Hmm.
And I drink like a fish.
Well, I assume you stay hydrated when you do, which is the good idea.
Would assume correctly.
Unfortunately, Makoto passed out before he could drink any water.
Sucks to be him.
But yeah, he's initially like, "No, I'm not gonna drink," and then fucking Tatsan convinces him to try some special plum wine, and he just gets sloshed again. But it means he's overly honest when he does manage to talk to Azuma and tells him how much Azuma means to him. Which is again really nice because we also get a flashback from Azuma's perspective where he's like really worried that he's gonna hold Makoto back in terms of badminton.
Okay, so like going by the scale of the shows this season, on a scale from let's say Genius Prince to Sasaki and Miyano, how gay is Salaryman's Club?
I wouldn't say it's that gay.
Okay, so it's supposed to just friendship. Gotcha.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't say it's that gay.
Pass. Pass. I don't come to no sports show any straight friendship bullshit. No, come on now.
But anyway, yes.
Well,
So because Makoto was sloshed, he ends up passing out again, and Tatsan ends up carrying him home. The issue is, he basically says something. He says very ominously something like, "I'm really glad I did manage to get a chance to play with you in the end, before it's all over," or something like that.
well, that's fucking awful.
Yeah. I'm glad I got to play with you before it's over. And it's like, Tatsan, what's over? You don't get to say shit like that and not explain it. You've got to explain what will be over. So yeah, I am loving the show so much, and if it wasn't for the next show, it would be easily top of my list. As it is, it may still get top of my list by the end of the season, but for the time being, my top show is Sasaki and Miyano.
This one's for the gays in the crowd.
This is so gay, and I love it.
This is absolutely delightful. See, this has what I think most yaoi series are missing, and that's a wholesome relationship between the two leads.
Yeah.
None of the dumb rapey bullshit that most yaoi shit has. Now this is nice, sweet goodness.
I mean, the closest it ever gets, or has gotten so far, is when Sasaki dragged Miyano away from his junior high friend because he was feeling jealous.
Yeah, like Sasaki's slightly possessive streak is basically the only moderate black mark on their relationship, and even then, it's like
Even then, he realized he realized he was wrong and he apologized.
Exactly.
And that's what matters really, as well as not doing it again.
Precisely.
But yeah, I would say. I know. I said because this confession happened in episode 5, and I know I said I only gave Miyano about an episode or two before he cracked. We are now past 2 episodes. I'm going to make another prediction and say it's happening next episode. That boy is cracking. That boy is cracking. And now that he is actually starting to work through his insecurities and get past them, aided admirably by Sasaki basically calling, not just saying to him, just calling him up on his phone, going, I like you for more than your face. Here's the list of things I like about you. Listening off and then going, okay, thanks, bye, and hanging up. Leaving Miyano in this state. While he's already sick, Sasaki, come on.
AKA blushing wreck mode.
Yeah. And it does also help the fact that he cleared the air with his junior high friend, who was the one who asked him to dress up in girls' clothes. It's not because she thought he was too girly or anything. It's just that she felt like that would be a good painting. But yeah, I think the confirmation that he doesn't have feelings for her anymore is going to be another thing that spurs him into the loving arms of Sasaki. Hey, I could be wrong, but I'm just really hoping this doesn't pull another Adachi and Shimamura, and blue balls right past the end. Just let them get together, for God's sake. All I need is 1 episode of them dating. 1 episode of them going on a proper date, please.
I don't know. You're asking for a lot.
Kind of. Hey, I appreciate a good yaoi anime, just a good BL anime getting an actual good treatment, and not either looking like shit, having a questionably consensual relationship between the two leads, or both. This is good stuff, and I just love the absolute disaster that is the two of the leads and their relationship to each other.
Yeah.
They're disaster gays, let's be real.
Oh, they absolutely are. It doesn't. It's not helped by the fact that Miyano's friends are absolutely no fucking help.
No, they're absolutely whatsoever.
Tashiro's an idiot, and Kurosawa is too busy planning his future as a wife
As
guy.
a wife guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be. Yeah, he is definitely going to be a wife guy in the future. There is no question.
And good on him for having his future planned so early. What else is there? I mean, yeah, I think the good thing to point out is that they are communicating with each other. They are making sure each informed about the steps they're going through. Certainly Miyano is to Sasaki. I mean, there's not really many more steps Sasaki can go at this point beyond, transitioning that like to love.
Mm-hmm.
But Miyano is keeping, Sasaki informed about what he's doing and how he's thinking. And as I said, I would be surprised if tomorrow's episode didn't end with them in a relationship.
You're asking for a lot here.
It's a legitimate BL anime. They have to get together.
Yeah, but who says they have to do it now?
She makes a good point, Mil.
Yeah.
Because Miyano, as much as he has been knee deep in denial this entire time, spending days with pyramids and sphinxes, he is getting past the things that are stopping him from reciprocating, and he so clearly reciprocates. I don't think that's in any question, and he's starting to realize it too. The fact is that his first instinct, like when he's thinking about this, or when he sees Sasaki do something that is admittedly cute, is, oh god, that's cute. Wait, Sasaki senpai is cool. He's really cool. He's really cool. No, I shouldn't be thinking about a guy like that. Oh god. I like girls.
Denial is so funny.
He is just straight up looking at crocodile. He's that deep in denial.
He is knee deep in denial.
Oh, he's way deeper than knee deep.
But he is getting out of it. As I said, he is getting out of it. As I said, I would be surprised if episode 8 didn't end with them together. At a push, I might see episode 9. But I'm not going any further than that. There's no way they drag this out further. There's no way.
We'll see.
We shall see.
Here's the thing. Here's the other thing. Miyano's been roped into a cross-dressing contest.
Nice.
Did they? Yeah, I remember.
Nice.
I'm assuming that's probably going to happen next episode. And oh boy, is Sasaki going to lose his fucking shit. But if there's going to be any event that gives Miyano that last push to get through his insecurities, I think it's going to be that event. Again, once those insecurities are gone, there is literally no reason for Miyano not to reciprocate. Even in his denial-ridden mind, there can be no excuse. At least not one that he's come up with yet. Maybe he comes up with a new one. I don't fucking know, but I don't think he will. But yeah, no, I'm still loving this to pieces. If they keep dragging it out, I might have to bring it down a space. But
I mean, this is an easy top 3 for me, if I'm being honest.
As I said, my top 3 in order is Sabikui, Salaryman's Club, and Sasaki.
Sabikui is your number 1?
No, third to first.
Well, if you want to move on from one good soft show to another,
No, because I'm not sure we would be calling this show soft because
No, it's not. It's not soft at all.
inserted in
right,
between
Yeah.
we
is
got Shenmue.
Shenmue,
Yes, because I wanted to talk about a little bit about this one.
aka Forklift the animation.
Yet we're not at the forklift part yet, but it's in the opening, and I love it. They put the forklift in the opening. So real quick before I start, how familiar are you guys with Shenmue?
My only experience with it is TFS playing it.
Okay.
My only experience with it is Super Eye Patch Wolf videos.
Okay, great. So you both know everything you need to know, basically. Okay.
Yeah, I know the
yeah.
memes. I know the memes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know the memes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I wanted to talk about this because I was pleasantly surprised that this adaptation is actually pretty good so far. And I
So
don't.
how much of it is just like a straight up distillation of the game?
Um, chunk of it, because like the part where you know walk around asking questions and everything, that's still there, but it's condensed into like a very short like montage. You know, you see him walk around and ask questions and stuff, but like it doesn't spend much time on it, but it's clear that he actually did it. So it's mostly just plot, and with bits of new stuff or original stuff here and there to, you know, not make it seem like a video game adaptation. Because like the very beginning is actually a flash forward to, I think, part of Shenmue 2. And then it actually keeps flashing two parts of, I don't know the girl's name because I haven't played Shenmue 2, two parts of her side of the story as well, just a little bit. So it's a pretty good balance of the core story of Shenmue 1 so far with stuff to, you know, beef it up and make it a coherent story aside from just, you know.
Is it Nozomi Harasaki?
Probably. Wait, hold on. Let me check the thing. I don't think that's her. I think that's his childhood friend. Although there are extra scenes with her too, which
very
I do
possible.
appreciate.
I'm just picking the only female character out of the very short cast list on Mal.
Why doesn't it have a picture? Whatever. Oh, yeah, no, it's not her. That's her child. That's the childhood friend.
Right.
It's another girl, and I don't think she's on the list here. But yeah, that's the childhood friend, which they do actually add scenes for, because she doesn't really do much of. Nope. She doesn't really matter much in this story, as far as I know. So it's funny.
What about Ryu's pirate boyfriend? Is he in it yet?
He is. He's not in this. He's not in it yet, because so far we're still in Shenmue 1. I think we're right before he starts with the forklifts. So.
Oh, that's when the pirate dude shows up. Gotcha.
Is it? No, I don't think he shows up until Shenmue 2.
Oh, I have very little familiarity with the chronology.
I don't think I remember a pirate dude, so I think it is Shenmue. I
think just the guy with the bandana.
I also haven't watched that playthrough for a while, which does remind me I do need to watch that playthrough again because it was quite good.
I love that playthrough. But yeah, he isn't in Shenmue 1. I don't think he might be like, he might have one scene closer to the end, but I think he only shows up in Shenmue 2. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised with this adaptation so far, because like despite being a video game adaptation, it's the animation's fine. The fights aren't anything like incredible or anything, but they are surprisingly satisfying. It's like you feel this kid kicking the crap out of these bozo. So it's satisfying, and he does use moves from the game, which is good. And the story is all there. There are also references straight from the game too. You can see on Ryo's desk that there is a little Tails figure from the gachapon that he can get, and there's stuff like that throughout.
Also surprised given the studio has only worked on one television, or the last time they worked on a television anime, it was 2011.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's
And then the
So-
last thing they did before this was a pair of OVAs in 2014,
wow.
Hell,
and they weren't even the main. They weren't even the main fucking studio on either of those.
Wow. That's surprising, huh?
Oh wait, no, this is
Um,
that's the producer. Sorry, that's the producer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, the studios worked on more. The studios worked on more.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Looks
Yeah.
like they've done their fair share of stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing incredible from what I'm seeing. But
Nagatoro, Tower
yeah.
of God, Lupin III Part 5.
Yeah, a lot of Lupin on here. A lot of Lupin on.
Did a Baki OVA.
Oh.
Oh, they did All Out. I need to watch that at some point.
So they got experience, but nothing incredible, which I think summarizes with this as well. Like it's not like incredible, but it's probably the best video game adaptation I've seen that isn't a gotcha. So that's the bar's low, but it's still like it's higher than you would. It went above the bar than further than you would expect. Now the thing is about this anime is that there is no way it will have a satisfying ending because first off, I'm pretty sure it's only covering Shenmue 1 and 2. And second, even if it does cover 3, it doesn't have a satisfying ending.
I was gonna say
90% filler rather.
Not filler per se, but it's just kind
Let me
of
rephrase. It's pointless side quests.
kind of, yeah. I'm wondering how, because there haven't been many side quests in this so far. So I'm wondering how many will actually translate to this. But
yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Shenmue 3 have an unsatisfying ending in that
Yeah,
everyone who played it was unsatisfied by it?
yeah, because Lan Di got away again, and even though Rio actually gets to confront him, he gets his ass handed to him, and he gets away, and that's it. So I'm wondering, since it does look like Shenmue 4 probably isn't gonna happen, I'm wondering if this might be like testing the waters for like, hey, maybe I could finish my story this way, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm
Does seem
not
like
sure.
Does seem like the better way to finish it, honestly.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it's better than the game. I mean, I respect Shenmue. I think it's very charming, but it's not like. But if he's so stubborn on keeping up with it's outdated shit, then we're not gonna get Shenmue 4. So yeah, I'm hoping that for the sake of this story being told, for the sake of the Shenmue fans out there, because I'm a very casual Shenmue fan. I've only played one, and I only know like a lot of the story of 2 and 3. But I'm hoping that for people like like Super Eye Patch Wolf, they will get the conclusion to their story through this. And if it's told through this animation, then you know what? They'll probably be satisfied. So that's all for now. I'm hoping it'll keep up its decent quality, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm mostly curious to see if they're going to adapt Shenmue 3 in this or not.
Yeah.
But we can move on to the actual, fluffy goodness.
Moving on then to Slow Loop.
So I watched this over the course of the past week and a half to catch up, and this is such a delightful show. I absolutely love this show.
This show is great.
I've done another slideshow just because again there's just so many could use.
Oh yeah.
I love the audience. Especially this dumbass right here.
Yeah, I love her so much. Such an airhead. I love her kitchen segments too, though.
Yeah, they are so fun.
Yeah.
So, first up is episode 6, in which the weather is very hot. So, Yoshinaga-san, again, shirking his responsibilities, takes them out on a boat.
I'm on a boat!
Yeah. I thought it, you said it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't. I don't need to apologize for that. It's
Okay.
great.
Yeah, of course not. Of course you wouldn't.
But yeah,
they go out on the boat.
I just love Yoshinaga. He's just so funny.
Yeah.
He's just so hilariously like, not neglectful, let's say.
A fishaholic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
A very
God.
charming fishaholic.
Uh, so they go out fishing. Eventually, Koharu takes the easier option and actually manages to catch something, while Yori does not, which results in one of these screenshots where Yoshinaga and Koharu are really happy. Futaba and Yori just like
I love
commiserating.
that.
Yeah, that was great.
It's like, I'm so happy for you guys. She's like, are you really? And I'm like, I really
No.
wanted to catch one.
And
Yori.
Koya's just there, just being the peanut gallery and all
And
this.
she got her new ride too.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Hiyori.
I do appreciate Ichika also just being like just as sad about all these developments.
Yeah. I think is that everything that happens in episode 6.
I think so.
These episodes aren't like super huge on like plot development.
They aren't that meaty.
Yeah. Okay, so then episode. Yeah, episode. So episode 7 is wedding.
Oh, that was a sweet episode.
So we've got the stuff with Futaba at the aquarium, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Where it turns out that she just has a really good friend.
Yeah. No, her friend is great.
Yeah.
Respect her friend.
Which that was so sweet. I was so happy.
Yeah.
That was very nice.
Yeah. And then they went out fishing again.
Yeah.
And then Koharu is tasked with catching enough fish for the 4 of them. And she does it.
Yeah. Well,
She actually does it.
Does she really? Because I'm fairly sure they just make a meal for the parents.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I was wondering about that too. Like, did she actually catch 4 fish?
I don't think she did. I think she caught 2.
She did the important part. That's what matters.
She got 2. That's enough.
It doesn't matter if they went home hungry.
Yeah. And made a really nice wedding meal, which was nice.
Yeah, it was so sweet. It was,
That was
so
absolutely
cute.
sweet. That was so adorable.
Yeah.
While
I wish I could have watched them bake the cake. I wanted to know who was responsible for that.
Yeah.
Probably Hiyori.
Yeah, probably Hiyori, but I wish I could have seen them bake it.
While we're on the subject of wedding, especially with step parents, I actually missed my mum's wedding to my stepdad.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I was in Canada at the time.
Oh.
Huh.
Because what basically happened is I had a trip planned, or I wanted to plan a trip for Comic-Con in Birmingham, Alabama. But I knew, and then I also knew I wanted to go up to Vancouver because I'd been there previously and had a good time. But the dates clashed with the wedding, and I told my parents, and they said, just go. It's fine. You don't have to be there. It's fine. You go on your trip. So we went on my trip. We also arranged that I would at least be able to watch the ceremony via Skype. Get to the day, wake up, turn on Skype. I have to watch the ceremony through a camera, through a phone camera, which is incredibly shitty quality. And then as soon as the ceremony is done, I get hung up on.
Oh, that's rough.
So I don't even talk to anyone. It just starts, and I'm like, "Hello, oh, the ceremony started. I'll be quiet." And obviously, because Skype's got the little box where you see yourself. I can just see myself just like glancing around, just like, "What am I supposed to do here? Do I just watch? Am I supposed to be speaking? What?" And then the call just ends.
I remember you telling this story at some point.
I like telling the story because I find it hilarious. Because basically what happened is, because I wasn't there, my brother was allowed to invite a friend of his, and my mum told my brother to film the wedding, and then he pawned it off on his friend. So it was actually his friend doing the filming, and then just ended the call. But it's fine. It was fine in the end. As I said, it's just a very amusing story to me. So yeah, so that was a nice episode, and then in episode 8, have we all watched episode 8?
Yep.
I have not seen episode 8 yet, but feel free to talk about it.
I mean, it's not really a show that is ruined because it gets spoiled.
Yeah, you're not going to spoil any gripping plot details or anything like that.
It's not really a spoiler show.
Suddenly dies or falls ill or something.
Spoilers.
Jack, what do we tell her
in episode 8?
What do we tell her? What do we tell her when that actually happens?
It's not like Koi was the imposter all along.
No.
Koharu doesn't die, but she does get sick.
What?
They get caught in a rainstorm. They get caught in a rainstorm, and
I had no idea.
Koharu forgets her rain poncho.
Of course she did.
And gets
Koharu.
And fucking Iori's like, it was just one summer storm. How she couldn't possibly get sick from that. Cut to the day later, she's sick.
Naturally.
Yeah. So yeah, and we get a little flashback of Koharu in a hospital bed, interacting with her late mother and brother, which was certainly a very interesting and quite sweet scene. But
yeah, it was nice.
I think what this episode proved is that Koharu does in fact have issues hiding behind all that energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's gonna be, and hopefully we will get to see it addressed. Oh, that's what happened in episode 7 that we missed. The fucking study session.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
I love
so
that.
good.
The English.
The fucking English session.
It actually was pretty good pronunciation.
Yeah,
to be
It was
fair.
good pronunciation, and Koi won by basically saying about 3 words.
Koi is... I love very much.
I love Koi.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
No, I love these 3 girls.
I'm just fucking Hiyori losing it at the. I think she was trying to say barley tea, but said barley in Japanese, and Hiyori just absolutely just almost rolling on the floor with laughter.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's the kind of thing that a lot of people would laugh at.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just a minor thing that sets people off giggling like mad.
But yeah, no, just absolutely great, great set of episodes and great show. Trying to remember if there was anything else that happened in episode 8. I don't think there was. Not that I especially. Oh, I was going to mention the fact that I didn't notice that at the study session, Hiyori clipped her fringe back, which made her look very different and made me actually wonder if she'd grown her hair out.
Oh yeah, I noticed she did that too. It didn't make me think she grew her hair out. She grew her hair out, but I did notice that Yeah, she did do that.
I liked the look, and I've been liking the general clothing.
Yeah, I do like how they always have like different
Yeah.
outfits. That's good. I would have expected them to spend more time in school so that they didn't have to design new outfits, but
Well,
there we
they are
go.
now, I'm fairly sure, on summer vacation.
Oh yeah, that's true. They are on summer vacations.
Oh, can we also just talk briefly about the bit with Futaba and her friend, which is just absolutely
Yeah. Oh
adorable
yeah,
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
no, it's the best. I love
Yeah.
it. It's so cute and sweet, and it's like she is such a good friend.
Futaba
But
has a nice supportive friend, and she deserves it.
but
Yeah.
also hilarious are the older sisters acting like the younger sisters at the end of that, and
Uh,
and Koi just watching on, just like, you guys know you're like adults, right? You shouldn't be. Don't act like this in public.
yeah, that's great. This
Uh,
show's really nice.
it is a good
Yeah,
show. It is a really
it's a
enjoyable
delight.
show. Yeah.
Mhm.
But we should move on to the strongest sage with the weakest crest.
I feel that image deep in my soul at this point. I am just so deeply tired.
So you're
Yeah,
still committed to this one?
honestly, at this point, it's momentum. Also, I actually kind of like Iris. She's a fun character.
Okay, good. I'm glad you have someone to attach to.
Yes. For what it's worth, I do think the cast overall is, well, not. I, I'd say they're decent by the standards of most Magic School Fantasy series. They're certainly better than like the cliche standard, and it certainly doesn't hurt the fact that as OP as the protagonist is, it's not like the rest of the cast has completely lagged behind him. They are still useful and not like completely left by the wayside, which is not the case in a lot of other shows of this type. What's also really fun is that the most recent episode emphasized the importance of being able to heal and recuperate people. Like, it emphasized the value of medics and healing magic in these kinds of environments, which I feel like a lot of shows neglect in favor of just showing their protagonists just being OP killing machines. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this one's alright. They have struck out on the main party has struck out on an adventure and are now dealing with a corrupt magistrate who they have to figure out a way to deal with. That's gonna be fun, and it will inevitably involve shenaniganry.
I mean, Prince Vane recommends assassination.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, we can move on.
Moving on then to Tokyo 24th Ward.
So apparently I was right about their childhood friend.
Oh my god, they were childhood friends.
But no, brain in a jar.
Yes.
Being the basis for their supercomputer thing for Hazard Cast.
Yep.
So there's that. The most recent episode was kind of weird.
Well, here we see a himbo in his natural environment, fucking around with his body while his childhood friend watches on, clueless as to what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
This is a different childhood friend than the one that's the brain in the jar.
Yes, that
Correct.
is yes, that is very much the case.
Look, most of the main cast in this show are childhood friends.
Yeah.
That is the conceit of the show.
Yeah. There were 5 of them. There are now 4. Although 3 of them are they have friction now, because one of them is kind of responsible for the death of another one's friend.
Oh yeah, Cookie is just a straight up narc at this point.
Yeah.
Look, you can sympathize with him all you want, but he's a narc.
No. I do sympathize, but yeah, he is. Hoping he learns his lesson by the end here. But
Yeah,
I do at least appreciate that we go into his past a bit, and
yes.
he did with his
And we find out that he's always been a Nar.
yeah, but there has been a time where he has questioned it. He's still questioning it, but
Yes.
he just made the wrong call here
Yeah.
again. But
Yes. Meanwhile, I don't know what the show is trying to do with Shu, because he's basically just being presented as like this middle ground between two factions that are very clearly one right and one wrong.
yeah, it is weird. Although with the way the episode ended, it looks like he's getting back on track with the plot. So I guess we'll see. But
I mean, I still don't get why the show is trying to present the authoritarian side it with any degree of like, oh hey, they might have a point. It's like, no, I don't.
kinda, they kinda do, because the new system has prevented a lot of crime. That's
Yeah, but they have
sort of like the key thing there.
more than a 10% false positive rate, which is not
Yeah, no.
good.
Yeah, no. It's very flawed. But
Yeah,
everyone's a little mixed up right now.
Especially Shu, who has been stroking his own chest and looking at girls' chests for
Yeah, for the
his
sake
dad
of
sent him
making
a
bread.
his dad sent him a very vague text message that just said chest, and he has been confused ever
Yes.
since.
What?
So he's his dad went away on vacation, so he has to learn how to make the bread that he normally does. But his dad only gave him a vague hint of how to do so.
It's literally just the word chest in a text message.
Literally
That's
just
it.
the word chest. So he's feeling his own chest. He's looking at women's chests because, yeah, and then
Because
eventually
he's
he realized,
barely out of being a teenager.
yeah. But then he realizes that yes, it is his own chest.
He's been doing a chest workout all this time by kneading bread, and he didn't realize it.
Apparently, kneading bread is very good for your chest. So there you go. One thing I did want to point out, though, as for Shu's place right now, it is he does sort of represent, that third option, that ideal future where, no one, or the minimal amount of casualties, but the problem is that hasn't worked out. So I think that's where he's the middle ground here. I think that's what the middle ground represents. Where it's like you could do this or you could do that, or you could make that third option.
Yeah. The middle ground, unfortunately, just it's
a little
really
bit
hard to
flimsy right
justify
now.
middle ground in this show.
Yeah. There's still a lot we don't know. This show likes its filler, which isn't necessarily it's not necessarily a bad thing, but
in this show, I don't think it's the best of ideas.
No, it's not.
While I don't want to go on another, rant about Cloverworks, didn't this get an episode delayed?
It did, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think that was because of the anime itself.
No, I think it was. It was. I
thought
I heard it was for quality assurance.
Oh.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the reason.
Hmm.
Let me check real quick. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was.
Yeah. Where is the... Yes, it was delayed. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say why. Whatever. It was delayed. I'm pretty sure it was like an actual production thing, which I mean, it makes sense based on what we've heard and based on the studio that's doing it. Lord knows the show's getting the short end of the stick. Even out of the shows they're doing this season, it definitely shouldn't be the one that's getting the short end of the stick. But you know,
Fucking Kirby.
yeah. Or maybe just don't do 3 shows in one season.
Yep.
I mean, apparently Akebi is getting slightly better.
I'm not
trying to convince you to take it back up. I'm just pointing out what I have heard.
Yeah, I don't care enough to hop back on. I'm done. No, I can't.
No, that's absolutely fair.
Episode 3 was just too much.
Can't do it. I can't do it. I know there is a wholesome heart in that show somewhere, but it's surrounded by feet shots in fan service of schoolgirls, and I'm like, no, let's not.
Now, like, we all have a line to draw somewhere.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just, pointing.
And if people are enjoying that show, good for you. I am happy for you. But you need to understand why I chose to avoid it.
Yeah. So, do we want to move on, and do we find out if the streak of mediocrity continues or not?
The streak of mediocrity continues.
Oh boy.
With Tribe 9.
So baseball.
I'm just waiting for the reaction to the pitcher.
Oh, hold on.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So,
I don't know what I expected.
Not that.
So,
what is that? I mean, that's a naked mole rat, but what is that?
So,
Bill, answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
Context.
I'm answering the question just slowly. So the last episode that I talked about was episode 4, in which a Dachi tribe, a bunch of bikers, challenged the now shunless Minato tribe to a game. And then bitch boy Kazuki Aoyama showed up and started basically taking the reins in terms of strategy, and being basically as underhanded as a Dachi tribe had been, including by planting supposedly pornography, but was actually pictures of naked mole rats on the beach.
That is hilarious.
What the fuck?
Is that the best the show gets, then?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, the series has just been... Shun was easily the strongest part of this series, and he's been replaced by Kazuki, who is just sort of a dick and not that interesting.
That's unfortunate.
Like, he's one of those, like... oh, I know everything, dicks, and so you should listen to me types. Like, it's just kind of not... it's not interesting, and it's, like, not endearing. Like, he's the type who you could 100% imagine being on the main antagonist team.
I see.
But you're forced to, at the very least, tolerate him because he's on the protagonist team. I mean, while the rest of the team seems pretty happy to listen to Kazuki, Haru and Taiga, at the very least, are not happy, even if they do eventually go along with it. Well, as it turns out, Adachi Tribe did all of this because they wanted to motivate Minato Tribe to keep going despite the loss of Shun. And then they promptly decide to get revenge for Shun and go after Otaru Tribe, which is basically a suicide mission. as is proven at the start of episode 6, when Adachi tribe gets their asses handed to them in a sling. Quite brutally, in fact. Like, everybody saw coming. Basically, all the messages I saw after the end of episode 5, where they said they were going after the Otori tribe, was Rip Adachi. In the same episode, Tiger decides to do some training, and with the help of, supposed help of Kazuki, he is sent to, what's the name of their tribe? Taito tribe, led by Ueno Yajirobe, voiced by Yuichi Nakamura, and Hanafuda Sakura, who is voiced by Daisuke Ono.
Ooh, Daisuke Ono is good.
That's a fucking power pair there. Like Daisuke Ono and Yuichi Nakamura. So he's basically sent to Hanafuda to train as a batter. Hanafuda, for the most part, just denies him and keeps chucking him out. Eventually manages to get him to agree to a challenge where if he can hit one of Hanafuda's pitches, he'll agree to trade him, except that Hanafuda is actually tricking him. Basically what he's doing is he's winding up to pitch, and then he's not actually throwing the ball. And his partner in crime, Yajirobe, is basically just planting a ball in his catcher's mitt and going, strike. And because Tiger's an idiot, he doesn't realize this. So it takes to the final pitch, in which I can't remember if anyone gives him advice or not, or Tiger just decides to swing as hard as he fucking can. And he swings so hard that it actually surprises Hanafuda so much that he accidentally drops the ball. And Tiger opens his eyes, sees this, and goes, "Holy shit, I actually hit it, you have to train me now." And Yajirobe basically pressures Hanafuda into accepting this. Because he knows he's just being a troll, basically, as most Yuichi Nakamura characters are. So then we get a little bit of Tiger's training, which is basically swinging a giant log 100,000 times a day. But we also get basically a plot to steal the precious beam bat that was used by Shun and then was left to Haru by a guy called Eiji Todoroki, who is a fat bastard.
Is this a reference to something? Because that sounds like a very familiar name.
Yes, it was a very familiar name. I don't think it's a reference. But he's very rich and wants the beam bat. Well, to be fair, it was quite funny. He kept sending emails to Haru to try and get him to sell it, and Haru just thought they were spam. And so just kept sending them to the spam folder without actually looking at them. And then he fucking creates basically a batting contest with like I think 10 million yen or something like that as the prize, and basically sabotages every other team other than Minato tribe, so they'll win and get distracted, and so that they can try and steal the beam bat. But it doesn't work because Kazuki has seen through all of this. However, they don't have to worry about Todoroki for very long, because not long after this incident, he gets blown up.
The hell?
It is unclear whether that was Kazuki's doing or the newly introduced Oto tribe, who do seem to be the type to, bomb someone, to be fair. Because they do seem like quite villainous. The issue is that just like not a lot of this. There are some funny gags in and around this. Otherwise, it's not that entertaining.
That's unfortunate.
It is. It is quite unfortunate. I was also just sort of hoping for more extreme baseball. There hasn't been as much as I would have liked. Or certainly the games that I have seen haven't been as entertaining as the first few. Well, I would say the one against Adachi just wasn't that interesting, and then the one that was Adachi versus Otori was just a curb stomp, a literal curb stomp. Oh, that's another hilarious gag that admittedly is really fucking funny. So, what's his name? Senju, who is Adachi's tribe's leader and ace pitcher, and just ace in general, I think, goes up to pitch, and what he does is he pours alcohol on the ball and then sets it on fire to make a flame ball. Except that then he realizes he's holding a flaming ball and juggles it for a few seconds, going hot, 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 too hot. Because he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, It's not that I dislike the show necessarily. It's just that I'm not enjoying it as much as I was at the start of the season. And yeah, it's definitely fallen off a bit in this middle section. It doesn't help that I like the characters that I definitely do like are Haru, Manami, and Saori, and otherwise members of the main cast I'm not particularly that fond of, and especially fucking Kazuki. But we just need to see what his deal is going to be, honestly, I think, and then maybe I hope he'll start to get better. I really do. And there are some people who are just convinced that Shun isn't actually dead, and that he's either just, sitting and waiting, or he's actually Kazuki, which would be very weird.
Yeah, the Danganronpa guy did this. Wouldn't put it past him.
They've got
weirdness. Without the question.
They've got different voice actors. Is the thing.
Dedication. You never know.
I'm not denying that it could be a possibility. I just think it's unlikely.
Yeah. Probably.
That's my instinct. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's a decent show, but it's probably bottom of my list in terms of stuff I haven't dropped. I'm still going to keep watching it, though. It's entertaining enough that I'm going to keep watching it. I'm just
I hope it comes back.
Yeah. Fact is that in terms of my sports shows, Futsal Boys has easily eclipsed it, which shouldn't be happening because Futsal Boys should be the worst. I'm not even denying it. It's not that good. It's very generic sports, but I'm watching it because I am sports trash.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, that's about it. So we should do the outro. As always, thank you for watching. We very much hope you've enjoyed this. In terms of future stuff, tomorrow is more D&D.
Oh, you resolve that fucking cliffhanger.
Really hope we can resolve that cliffhanger. Tuesday will be Fuzzy and I probably playing more Pirate Warriors 4. Been really enjoying playing that. Thursday should be the start of the second Ace Attorney game. And then next Saturday is the MCU Phase 3 Part 2.
Hell yeah.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, so that is everything from, if I just check the list, everything from Infinity Wars to Far From Home. So some real doozies in there,
Yeah.
as well as Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that show isn't that the movie isn't that bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's just like
It's
Not like
harmless.
a doozy like the others.
No.
it's just like very. Other than that very last scene, it's just very unconnected. Let's say.
Yeah. It
to
really is.
the movies around it.
Hey, but that last scene is like super duper important.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But
Uh,
we will get into that when we get into that.
Yeah. So, otherwise, as always, again, thank you for watching, and we hope to see you tomorrow for more D&D. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Later.